Oh, you're so right, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, good evening to you. Subscriber 1A. Going up first to represent command over the stream that is deserved. You're so right. You're so right, Mr. Lee. Hello. You're so right. And you know who else believes in me? Admiral Nelson. He believes I can win. Red Mages and Party Hats. Hello. You're here. Welcome. Welcome. Good to see your blood red name in the chat. It helps to give impact to the stream. It gives a sense of seriousness about what is going to happen right now. And it's very serious. We're all very serious about it. The destruction of weird dreams will happen tonight. Mr. Leo, yeah, I slept fine. I think I had some weird dreams. But I have weird dreams like this game. What did I dream again? Like, I don't know. I was like trapped in some kind of video game. But I was, no, I wasn't weird. I think it was more like Shin Megami Tensei. I kept like exchanging spells for other spells or something. I can't remember. Something like that. So not weird enough. Nothing that would help me on my journey, my quest. Unfortunately. Well, yeah, I don't know. They were kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna need more rum soon. Look at this. Look at this, guys. I'm almost out of rum. We might have to consume it all tonight. Oh, yes. Yeah, I know. It's serious. It's very, very serious. Very, very serious. And I'm serious. I'm serious as a weird dream. This rum will come in handy. Let's put some Coke in the rum. We got the rum, we got the Coke, we got Monocule here. Monocule braving the darkness of the weird dreams to appear here. Monocule, I salute you. I salute your bravery. Well, hey, look on the bright side, though. At least you don't have to be the one playing this game. Oh, it's very difficult. I hope I win tonight. I'm going to try really hard. Wait a second. Why is the rum gone? Oh, I couldn't have been the one that drank it. Did you drink it? Did some of those, like, weird hopping, phallic creatures get into my room and start getting in the rum? What's going on? The chicken? I better drink the rest of it. Yeah, that is the bright side, Monocule. Imagine if you were the one playing this game. What if somebody held a gun to your head and said, "You can't leave until you beat weird dreams." Weird science. Bum bum, bum bum ba dum bum. That'd be some weird science. Weird. All right, guys, keep me entertained as I grind this video game now. This is the last day I can grind it, unless I want to stream tomorrow afternoon, and I can't, though. Got to go to a convention tomorrow. I believe I should have a table. I think I got off the waiting list. But they never sent me any confirmation email back. But I'm pretty sure I have a table. I think I'm going to be gone all weekend. So, if we don't beat it tonight, it's not going to get beaten until next week. Oh, no. That would not be good. We got to beat it tonight, though. We got to beat it tonight. Everybody is counting on it. We got it. We got to do it. We got to do it. All right. All right, guys. All right. Let's try. Let's try really hard. Don't get too loose. It will ruin your reflexes. It'd be a good game for the nerd. The nerd? You say that like there's only one nerd. I'm pretty sure there's millions of nerds. I'm not aware of any nerd that is the nerd. I think I'm the nerd. No, wait, you're talking about me, right? It is a good game for me. I am the nerd. That's how some people refer to me. Have you seen Flipsider? The nerd. As he's referred to in some circles. You know, the nerd. Oh yeah, that guy, the nerd. No, angry video game nerd, he's over. Now it's just Flipsider, the nerd. That's how it is these days. And I'm not even angry. I'm a video game nerd, but I'm not even angry. I'm the Zen game nerd. What were they thinking? Game designer. This would be a good game for angry video game nerd to put on his videos and like shoot a little bit of footage of him playing and then pretend like he played and make up a bunch of stuff because he didn't really play the game. It's good content for YouTube. People love that stuff. Yeah. Game designers, what were they thinking? Sort of passionless. I don't know, I haven't watched them. I was never a big fan, as you may be able to surmise. Mike Matei probably did the gameplay. Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, I was never a big fan. But from what I gather, and other people said the same thing, his best output seems to have been when he was working with Mike Matei. I like Mike Matei. I like his I watch his streams sometime. Once in a while. But the thing that is unfortunate about Mike Matei's stream is that he just has too many viewers, so you really can't, like, it's not, you can't really have, like, normal chat interaction. And, yeah, you know, it doesn't quite have the same, his chat's just too chaotic. But I like his content. Married with kids. That's true. It does change priorities. Those kids, they become your new audience. Right. Did you guys like the Persona 1 music I played at the beginning of the stream? I hope you liked it. Oops. Dude, I didn't get my positioning right. It's okay. Mirror his personality. Well, maybe that's part of it, but also, he just has, it's just one of those, like, gigantic chats. But, yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just because, you know, yeah, it's the type of people as well, but, it's just, you know, it's one of those where, you know, maybe if it was, like, a different sort of, personality or sort of stream, there'd be, like, a little bit more intelligent conversation, but it's mostly just like kind of juvenile jokes or and whatever like actual like chat conversations there are kind of drowned out. I mean, you know, it just moves too fast, and it's a problem with many big chats. Some people are able to have hundreds of people in the chat, you know, certain people, and still have like a fairly good feeling chat where it feels like you can like talk to each other and talk to the streamer. But that seems tough to do. Mario Paint artwork? No, I haven't seen that. Is my timer going? It is not. It's not going. Whoops. Let's get that going. I guess I better add like, I don't know, 4 minutes. In years? Ah, I see. Oh shoot, I forget which soccer ball I'm on now. We can fight. We can find out though. There's actually a pretty easy way to check. See, if you see her start to come towards you, just wait. If you see her start to come towards you, that means you're on the right one to kill her. Wait a few seconds so you don't see her move. It's easy to get it kind of mixed up, you know. Well, he's like he's a fun personality, but I'm a little bit picky when it comes to streams. You know, I want to watch someone that has a personality that I like, but is also really knowledgeable and informative about games, and or also has like a really good community. Like ideally, all three things would be great. Sometimes two is enough. You are Red Mages. Well. It's because you want to see... It's probably for the same reason you like to watch, you know, TMR play ridiculous, or shall we say adorable games and try to beat them on RGG. Of course, if this were an RGG game, certain somebody would have definitely given up by now. And probably for good reason. Because based on RGG rules, there's really no good reason to still be playing this. Better than working. What kind of work do you got to do, Monty? You got to do some work at home? Oh man, I thought I jumped. Yeah, I might need a little bit more rum in my Coke. Might need a little bit more. Well, you know, and also, I mean, like, it's a fun thing, and it was fun. But at the same time, it's like... It's tough when, you know, it just drives Timar crazy and he stops enjoying it. I've thought about, you know, trying to do my own RGG, but I just honestly, look, there's too many games I want to play is the problem. So it kind of gets stuck to get mired down in a bunch of random games when, you know, like once in a while I don't mind playing stuff that I don't have control over, but to be stuck in it every day for weeks on end, I don't know if I really want to do that. Can't blame someone for getting aggravated by it. You know, I will sit here and I will grind a game for hours, but it's games I choose to grind for my own reasons. He's being extremely what the fuck, man? So, he's not giving me any time at all to go forward. Alright. That's a rough one. Yeah, but I mean, on the other hand, though, it seems like a great way to motivate people to donate money to your stream. And, you know, Lord knows I could use more money, so on the other hand, maybe I should consider it. I mean, I wonder what kind of revenue that could generate. Oh, I hope so, Ewabon. Hopefully tonight is the finale. I would have preferred that last night was the finale, but hopefully tonight. It's gotta be tonight, right? Although the first run of this stream is not going great. We still have a chance, but it's not going the best, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Now that I think about it, like, maybe I should think about like just trying out an RGG type of thing. I wonder how much money people would donate. It might be just a thing to grow my stream, you know? Who knows? There's all kinds of things you could do with it. Like, you don't have to do it exactly the way TMR is doing it. Probably want to have the wheel, though, because that's pretty fun. Fun and exciting. But like it actually would be pretty. I like coming up with like rules and thinking about rules and thinking about like games and like I like games in the first place. So like thinking of like a game layered on top of a game. In other words, like these rules and challenges. That's kind of the cool thing about RGG. Oh no, I fucked that up. It proves I like to be abused emotionally. No, I mean, this game does not emotionally affect me at all. I mean, I'm feeling a little haggard from like I really would have. I really, it's just so many good runs, and then just little things like it's not even the game. It's just like betrayal of expectations. Like I really had felt like the whirlpool in the desert was not going to be a problem, and then it's like it becomes it's like a stealth problem. It's just waiting to. It's like, how did that? But that's not even like that has nothing to do with the game. Stuff like that happens sometimes when you're trying to grind difficult games. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had that happen. But it's like there's this one part you think, oh, okay, this part's going to be easy, and like you do it, you try it a couple times, and you're like, oh yeah, this is easy. This part's not a concern, and then like you're grinding the game for like 25 hours, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, when did this? All of a sudden you start dying on that part that you thought was not a problem. Oh, but like, what is that? That's not the game. That's like random chance. Like, what is that? I swear, man, I had practiced that whirlpool. It didn't seem like it was going to be an issue, and then all of a sudden, it becomes an issue. Really weird. Sometimes that happens when it's more of a thing that happens when you're grinding a difficult video game. Because if you're not grinding a difficult video game, there's not really much opportunity for it to happen. But it's really weird when that happens. Fatigue. Well, yeah. In this case, it's not fatigue. In this case, it's just the like. That thing turned out to be way trickier, and it was just luck. It was just like blind luck. See, that's the thing that's weird. If it was fatigue, it would be more understandable. But like, it's not like there's some execution factor to it, and I was like getting worse at it. It's incredibly simple execution. Like it's just simply, I didn't know its behavior could be so random as it is apparently. Oh shit! I want to go for it, but. No, I would die. But fatigue is a thing as well. Certainly, I can't say that has not affected us as we've tried to play Weird Dreams here. That's why I've been sort of trying to not do really long streams. It seems a little bit futile. I don't know. It's hard to say really, because sometimes it's better to just grind. But like, is it better to just grind for 10 hours? Ultimately, it's probably better just to grind for 10 hours a day than to grind for 4 hours a day. If your goal is just to do something as quick as possible. But the fatigue is a factor, though. It's not the game. You think it's a definite moneymaker? And I think it is too. And I can't say it wouldn't be fun. It would be fun. But it's just that it would also keep me from playing like other games that I really want to play, though, is the problem. Yeah, I don't know. RGG, that is. Retro Game Gauntlet, in case you don't know. For those of you who are not Team R viewers, which might be a couple of you. Retro Game Gauntlet, that's a thing where you do the challenge where you have to play a whole bunch of games, and people can add games onto the list. It's randomized, and you have to beat games. If you don't beat the games, you're punished. And it's just kind of like this. Yeah, it was invented by the Russian streamers. The TMR had been doing it for years. The game was not the problem. I must disagree. In that particular instance, in an overall larger context, the fact that we're stuck playing this game for a long time is That is the game's problem. Michael does not like this game. People watching this game are nobody. This game is not ingratiating itself to anybody. Nobody really growing to like this game as they watch, and quite the opposite, it seems. Well, I mean, why would you want to play this? Although I watched people play this, and it did make me want to play it, and now I am. But I am the minority. Vocab, welcome back. The jitters from withdrawal. Well, it's good to see somebody enthusiastic about more weird dreams. Yeah, commit yourself to it. I mean, doesn't have to. Thing is, Red Mages doesn't have to be exactly like TMRs. Doesn't have to be as hardcore. Like we could do something a little bit more lenient, or something. I don't know. Like it would. The rules could be whatever you want with RGG. Also, I don't think, regardless of how I set my rules, I'm not likely to make tons, like people aren't going to be donating tons and tons of money the way they would at TMR stream, most likely. If they do, that's one of those good problems. But probably not the case. So, ultimately, I wouldn't be like sucked in and locked in for years. I don't know. It's probably worth a try. I should think about trying it, the RGG thing. You know, mine hard, but it keeps changing the rules. What, this game? I mean, yeah, kinda. Oh, so yeah, okay. I thought that was a 6th try. Well, nobody ever accused this game of being fair. Certainly not me. I never claimed this game was fair or well programmed. I said from the beginning it's a very fucked up game with fucked up mechanics, and it's said over and over again, it's not very playable. Like, this is one of the less playable Amiga games here. That's kind of saying a lot, too. I wouldn't say the most unplayable, because there's a lot of shit on Amiga, but of well-known stuff, probably among the more. I don't know. I'm not, it's not like I haven't played thousands of Amiga games. And I wish that I would have. I wish I want to. Skittles is growing too old. I'm going to not only hate the game more and more, but also life. Okay, that's not good, Skittles. Oh no, Skittles, it's my fault. I've got to hurry up and beat the game for the sake of Skittles' sanity. Contemplating his life choices, I got to beat it soon. I know! Now I really feel the pressure. We're beating it tonight. I'm feeling the pressure. Alright, let me try to focus here for the sake of Skittles and his brain. I've got to save Skittles' brain. Did it. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, see, that's what I thought too, Skittles. I wasn't sure. But maybe we could, I don't know, maybe RGG, maybe it's worth a try, Skittles. Maybe it's worth a try. We're not having good luck with the piano tonight. We were having such good luck with the piano last night. Or at least not so far. But I'm sure we'll finish Fliptendo first. It's a tall order. Finish Fliptendo. It's like 800 more games to play, something. 750 more. Of course, we could just like go through them. We could try to go through them more rapidly. And to be fair, all of the games I like, I don't think are garbage. Other people might think they're garbage. I don't think this game is garbage, honestly. It's just the fact that it's like pretty unplayable. It's not that it makes it garbage. It's just unfortunate because it's cool. This is a cool game. It's just extremely difficult and not well programmed and unplayable. And most people shouldn't play this. Then you will allow it. You only allowed multi-decade. You'd have to do it in a way where it wouldn't be multi-decade. I don't know. I have to think about rules. I mean, it could be fun. Yeah, getting to check out unknown games is cool. It could be fun. It could be fun. I'm honestly, like, just now, starting to consider it a little bit more seriously. It's like, wait a second. What if that actually gets a lot more people donating and, like, all of a sudden I start making, like, good money? Oh, it's like, then I remembered. Oh, yeah, I like making money. I can make money and play games. Wait a second. Isn't that actually really good? Meanwhile, Skittles is like, what are you doing, Flipsider? You're not paying attention to the piano? I know you're better than this. Stop falling into those piano keys right now, Flipsider. Stop daydreaming and focus. I'm sorry, Skittles. You're right. I wasn't focused on the piano. Well, something to think about anyway. It's like, if I were to do an RGG, we'd probably have to have no computer games. No computer, no Amiga, no C64. Unfortunately. RGG it's short for Retro Game Gauntlet. Like I was trying to explain before, it's a Russian thing. It's a thing invented by Russian streamers where you're forced to play through a gauntlet of randomized retro games from various systems, and you have to beat them. Whatever game comes up in the randomizer, you have to beat it. You can add on all these like little bonus games to it. When people donate money, it adds more games you have to beat. So it's a way to like incentivize people to donate money to your stream, and also like people can like put in games they want you to play, and et cetera, et cetera. I don't know. It could be fun. The more I think about it, like the more I think, man, I actually really. It really is a good idea. Way too many rules. I think I could. See that the more. The problem is the more ideas you attach to it, the more rules it kind of has to have. But I think I could come up with a better. Like, I don't know. I think I'm pretty good at coming up with rules, and I think I could come up with a better, like more. Either intuitive or fun set of rules for it, I think. No idea what's going on. Skittles, you never know what's going on in every stream you watch, to be fair. But RGG is pretty complicated. It is a little bit overcomplicated with the rules. Yeah, you can drop games. If you drop games in RGG, there's a penalty. Why didn't TMR drop more? Because there's a penalty. If you drop a game, it adds a game that you have to play. So let's say you have three NES games left. You have to finish 3 NES games to finish the challenge. If you drop, and you're playing an NES game, if you drop it, it adds another game. So now you have to beat 4. So if you drop the game, you don't have to beat the current game, but then you have to beat 4 more when you would have. Or on the other hand, if you had beaten the game, it would have dropped the number to 2. So it's almost like adding 2 games to what you have to complete. Because, let's say I'm playing, Ghosts and Goblins for NES. Like, I've got 3 games left. I'm on Ghosts and Goblins. If I finish Ghosts and Goblins, I will have 2 games left. But if I drop Ghosts and Goblins, I'll have 4 games left. So it's actually kind of an A's and Race. What's up? That's the way it works anyway. Oh man, that sounds like some strenuous winter activity, Asian Ways. Wow, are you all right? You okay? Did you get yourself some hot coffee or some hot chocolate? Actual steak and mallet? Really? That sounds serious. It's not true. I only don't know what's going on in the stream because I lose interest in the game and start staring at the wall instead. Yes. That's fair, Skittles. I mean, if I were watching me, I would probably lose interest and I would start staring at the wall as well. Because look at this idiot. Who cares what this guy does? He's an idiot. I'm with you, Skittles. Did the game for 10 hours instead of trying to re-roll. I mean, that's logical, Red Mages. That's logical. You should at least sit with the game for 10 hours. When you consider, it depends on like what the system is you're on and what you think the average game length is. Say the average game length is, say you think it's 10 hours. That's a weird strategy. Maybe be terrible. Think about it mathematically. Try to think about it mathematically for a second. Say you think the average game is 10 hours. If you drop, that means if going based on averages, you're essentially adding 2 games. Like it adds 1 game, but you also have to do another game to make up for the game that you didn't finish. So essentially there's 2 more games you have to finish by dropping. So that's adding 20 hours. Dropping on average, if you think the average game on this system is 10 hours to complete, dropping is adding 20 hours of playtime. Whereas if you've been playing a game for 10 hours and you think, well, maybe I could finish this another 10 hours. Maybe even like, let's say you think, okay, maybe I can finish this in 15 more hours. Then the better bet is to keep playing the game. Because that's 15 hours is shorter than 20. Oh, you son of a bitch! Son of a... It turned around right there. 15 is less than 20. You see? It's not complicated math. You just have to... But the thing is that since you're dropping a game, you got to keep in mind that dropping a game means that you have to then substitute that game with another game and play an extra game. So keeping that in mind, it is like adding 2 games. You got to keep that's something that is a little unintuitive because it's just really it feels like adding 1 game, but it's really adding 2 games. So you gotta keep that in mind. But yeah, I mean, and it's an estimate as well. It's not an exact scientist. It's not an exact scientist. I prefer exact scientists doing my science. It's not exact science, So it's like you have to kind of make your best guess. And honestly, like that's what TMR was doing. So if he was like sinking 10 hours into a game, like that's what he was thinking about. Like, okay, would it be? Would 2 average games be less than what I rate to put into this game? And you'd make more changes with the wheel. What kind of changes would you make with the wheel? Because I don't know. I've thought about unsubscribing from Flip is adding $4.99 to your wallet. That's just math, Skittles. Skittles is right about that. That is adding $5 to your wallet. That is. But you got to support this really good content like Weird Dreams, Skittles. You got to support this. You got to show your support for Weird Dreams. So that's why you want to pay that $4.99 every month. Oh, chances with the wheel? Yeah, but you gotta go by averages, you know. But it's, you know, I was giving you hypotheticals. It's not so easy to simply, you have to, so you know, you have to make your best guess. Like, what is the average game? If you're on NES, what's the average game length? It's not so easy to just kind of scientifically say that. Oh yeah, it's 8 hours. It feels like it probably would be 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours, the average game length in NES if you're like a competent NES player. But I don't know. I don't know. I would make a couple changes. I would do. I like the wheel. The wheel is a cool thing. We definitely have a wheel. I would keep it wheel. I like going through the systems. As I said, I would not have PC. I would not have any computer systems on my RGG. Just because it's too much of a pain to get complete computer game sets. You have to always like download games. You got to deal with like games that won't run. Like it's like too much. I mean, as much as I like to play computer games, but randomized is no good. Like you gotta hand pick games. You can't just like playing randomized computer games is, and I mean, clearly TMR thought it was like a big pain as well. I think the wheel is just fun, and you could like do a lot of things with it. I think it's fun. But you didn't think carefully about a reset type of thing. Like that's the thing. Do you have a reset? You could. Yeah, all those C64 resets. I certainly do. I was quite crazed. Absolutely insane. I mean, T-Mar was probably getting some pretty nice cash from that, to be fair. Here's one thing. If I were to do an RGG, I would probably want to give I would want there to be more chances for the chat to pick games. I would want to. Now TMR, you know, is very negative about chat picks, and you know he never, you know, TMR just doesn't enjoy that many games, but he's very negative about chat picks, you know. But I would be more. I would rather the chat. I think on average you're gonna get better games and more interesting games if the chat picks. I'd rather trust the chat than like random. Random is just often just gets you just stupid stuff. You get more interesting stuff from letting the chat pick, I think. So I don't know, like more chances for the chat to pick games. Like the picking, like the chat picking out of like one of five, like one of the 5 games showing on the wheel is good. The chat, like just being like a random person being given a chance to like just pick any game for the system is good. All of that is good. All of that is really fun stuff. I'd want to have as much of that as I could if I were doing an RGG. Because I think that would lead to more interesting games being played. Oh, your old friend is back, Skittles. Your old friend, Hot 30p. 4 shots. Not 3 shots, not 5 shots, but 4 shots. The correct number of shots. Just the way Skittles likes it. Okay. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. If we don't beat this game tonight, I'm definitely taking a break from it. We're not gonna come back. I don't know, like next Monday. My next stream might be next Monday. We're not gonna come back and just play more Weird Dreams. No. We're taking a break. I've done 3 Weird Dreams streams. I'm trying really hard. I've done 3 streams in a row. I'm playing until it's beaten. What? Skittles, you're a slave driver. What is this? What? Skittles, I would think you'd want a break from this. Are you sure? Are you sure that's what you want? Guys, are you sure that you are in accord? Is everybody in accordance with Skittles here? No, I didn't say quit. I would say take a break. I'm not going to quit. Just like take a break and play some other games a little bit. Use some variety. Well, I suppose I should keep going while the Weird Dreams skills are fresh, but I don't know if they're going to be fresh coming back after con anyway. You know, I'd have to still, I don't know. Oh, what am I? Wait, can I go back? Oh no, man. Maybe maybe my head is not in the game right now. A stupid mistake. Monocule wants it over with. Okay, well, I'd better just beat it tonight then, huh? It's pain spread out over months. Rip off the scab. Oh, my skills are always fresh. Oh, thanks, Skittles. Well, that's very nice of you. I try. Mr. Leo, what do you get to take advantage of the Twitch community? Still gripped with Weird Dreams fever. Yeah, Mr. Leo makes a very good point. You know, you got to consider. You got to consider what Mr. Leo's saying. He thinks about these things. He knows. He's wise. He's a wise Leo. Why would that not grab it? Oh, I can't believe that didn't grab it. I can't believe that. I can believe it. Actually, I can really believe it. Oh, no. I'm gonna die for it. Alright, I'm just gonna hold right on my D-pad. Mr. Leo is gripped in Weird Dreams fever. Oh, no good attempt so far on this stream. Sorry about that, guys. Maybe I need to just really buckle in, settle down, get my brain screwed on, and really just focus. I don't know. Let's think about RGG a little bit more. You could have a wheel, no computer systems. You know, we could if we're to do an RGG, you know, keep it a little bit. Don't be too ambitious with it. Like, what about just like 5 or 6 systems? You know, people can donate to add more systems. Would you guys donate for a RGG? Would you donate to add systems, to add games? Would you guys do that? I don't know, something like $20 a game or something. Well, I don't know. I haven't thought about it, but it would have to be like all consoles. I don't know. Something like NES. Master System would be good. Yeah, NES, no, NES would have to be left off because of Fliptendo. No NES. Like maybe Master System, TurboGrafx, Genesis would be good, Super Nintendo. PS1 is kind of... CD systems are kind of hard, though. Then it forces me to download games. I don't know about PS1 and PS2. I don't know. Maybe keep it to like 8 and 16-bit systems. I don't know. What do you think? Like Master System, TurboGrafx, Genesis, Super Nintendo. I guess we could have NES. What's Weird Dreams is beaten? A donation option. Do I? I guess not. You can. It works through bits though. Like you can do it through bits. I guess it'd be better to have a pure donation system set up, wouldn't it? Yeah. Well, I have a donation thing on my website. I guess I could. It wouldn't be that hard to attach it. Yeah, it is Skittles. I should have a donation. Well, I just need to. I mean, it's. I have a. I have. I guess I just have like PayPal donation on my website. But like that's not really ideal. What's the best way to take donations? I guess it's just PayPal, right? I have a PayPal donate button on my website. I guess just link to that and make like a little button for it. Would be the way to go. Yeah. I mean, people could do bits too if they want to. Yeah. No, I just have to make a button for it. Like I have a way to donate already. I just need a button for it. That's all I need. Which case a cut. Yeah, but PayPal takes a cut if you do PayPal. Of course, I guess PayPal takes less of a cut though. Bits. Twitch has changed to take more and more of a cut of everything, right? Like subscriptions, they take 50%. Didn't they used to take less a long time ago from subscriptions? And like if you were a partner, they took less, but like they wanted to they at some point, I don't know if they did it already, but at some point they wanted to take that away. They wanted to make it so that like everybody took like and then bits, I think bits, the cut they used to take used to be less. Didn't they increase it? 30% of subs if your partner plus. It's your cut of ad revenue. I have no clue. Do I even run ads? It's not something I ever consciously do. I have no clue. It's probably not good. The bit cut. The bits I get 100% of. You got if you get bits, you pay the cut. Man. Oh. Anyway, you guys pay the cut for that. Not me. So I get the full amount. I think. Right? Isn't that how it works? I do advertise for Admiral Nelson. I do. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it could be like either one. If we were doing an RGG, either bits or donations would be acceptable. But we wouldn't do it for subs, though. We don't want to encourage subs, really. Like, Twitch just takes way too big of a cut for those. So it would just be for bits and donations. Their own little Etsy thing. Sure, yeah, this seems like a good idea, I guess. Yeah, Twitch charges you up front. So with bits, the people who buy them are the ones that pay the cut. Sell my comic. Yeah, I suppose so. I have my own store for that already. I still sell the majority of comics at conventions anyway. All right, let's focus on this damn video game. Exactly, Skittles, exactly. And then what? Bits turn into money in your bank account? I don't know. Not immediately, I don't think. You get paid like every month. Something like that. Yeah, they go into the monthly payout. But in essence, they turn into money for me. So it's a great way to support me. It's probably the best way to support me. Or you could support me through PayPal. And if you want to make it so that nobody pays any fee, you could like do the friends and family thing. Don't tell them I said that. I don't know if that's... I mean, you guys are all friends, so I think that's legit. Damn it. It could be. Well, I gotta be honest. Like, to this point, you know, all the streaming I do, it's really just a hobby. I don't make very much off of it. I don't make nearly enough to live. I couldn't live off the money. I have to work and sell comics and stuff to try to make a living. And I don't know if RGG could turn that, or, you know, this seemed like a good way to, you know, generate interest and income, but I don't know if it could be a magic bullet for me. Show up at my door and hand me a hundy. Yeah. That's a very profitable option for me. You guys should definitely consider that. For sure. The highest viewer counts when I stream obscure Amiga crap. And my viewer count has not been bad for this game. Ugh. It's not been bad. People like Amiga. I like Amiga. I want to play more Amiga games. Pretty high during recent Amiga games. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should consider... Like, if I did an RGG, I should have Amiga on there, maybe, huh? I don't know. Yeah, no, I know it was. That's true. It's true. It might be fun. Something to think about. Spin a wheel. We could have an inventory. We could have potions. You know, oh yeah, you have to think about the hints, the rules around hints. Will we just allow hints? If we did an RGG, what would we do about hints? Would hints be allowed or not allowed? Could it just get hints off the wheel? Like a hint system where you have a certain amount of hints saved up. A map counts as one hint. Yeah, I don't know. Or we could just say people in the chat can just give whatever hints they feel like. You think it's excellent, personally? Oh, she love. What's up? Yeah, I'm not having good runs here at the start of the stream. Sorry, Hashi Love. But I was saving them for when you got here. I was saving them for you, Hashi Love. Now we're going to start to have good runs. A 900 hotline. And I collect all of the 900 number revenue. That sounds like a good idea, Asian Waste. Hashi Love, how are you doing today? How's things in Hashi world? Low-tech bypassing. I think having an inventory is cool. Yeah. RGG inventory. Like hints. Reroll potions. What are some of the other things? Invincibility from whatever comes up on the wheel. I think there was like something like the ability to turn things into a 105. I'm not having good luck with the B today. The B or the piano. Yeah, Oh. But that's okay. We just need to get that one run. Sleepy, but okay. Yeah, I just couldn't. I don't know what happened. Didn't get the right range. Metaphorically equip things. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It depended on what it was. I think there was so you could have separate hints where you have a certain amount stored up. And then at one time, there were hint potions. You could use them on a game, and you could get infinite hints. And I think that's kind of cool. They were like potions that made you immune to the wheel, so he could use that to cancel resets. But it was always just used to cancel resets. So eventually he took it out. But I don't even know if I would have resets necessarily. Maybe. The cursed wheel was a neat idea. A little complicated, but it was pretty neat. Where the wheel can go into cursed mode. I think it's really... one thing I don't like, I think it's really silly and kind of dumb to have like a thing that says spin again. Is this so pointless? Like, what? It's just a waste of time. Spin again. There's a lot of things on his RGG wheel that would just make you spin again. Like, it's kind of too much spinning. Yeah, I don't know. But ultimately, I would decide what to put on it, like, for my own sensibility. Like, I wouldn't, if people don't like it, they can just shut the hell up. You know. I'm not gonna give in. I wouldn't give in to drama. I don't care about it. Unless it's Skittles. If Skittles is unsatisfied, I will panic, and then I'll weep openly, and I'll apologize. I'll get down on my knees and apologize profusely, and I'll ask him how to make this better. But otherwise, no. No one tells me I can't bitch. Oh, you can bitch. For the flip side of RGG rules, you can bitch. I'm just not going to listen to you. But you can bitch all you want. Maybe not all you want. Skittles is entitled to bitch all he wants. Other people have bitching limitations. Skittles and Mr. Leo have free... They've got free bitching passes. Skittles got the power. He's got the power. Subscriber 1A power. A long-standing agreement, that's right. Ever since the days where Skittles paid me like $7 to like do 100% run of Banjo-Kazooie that took like 100 hours. No, I think it was like $10. Don't disturb the balance. Oh, it's so much cheaper in those days. RGG. Flip GG. Flip GG. Something to think about. Flip GG. Definitely be a rule that you no game is played twice. But probably we would say no game can be, if a game is beaten, it's removed. But if it's dropped, it could still be played. I think it's well, I don't know. I don't know about that actually. Pretty cheap by the hour. You have to make RGG more expensive because that's the whole point of it, though. It's like it's got to be at least $20 a game. I think it started with $10. I guess it. I don't know. I guess it could start with. I guess it could start with 10, and then go 15, 20, 25. I guess it could. No, I don't know. I mean, like some of the games you end up playing for like so many hours, it really doesn't feel worth it. Tefla, what's up? Oh yeah, Tefla. The pesky tooth. Yeah, I haven't read any novella today yet. If you're wondering about that, no novella yet. We haven't had any good runs. We haven't got to the desert one single time, Tefla. Sorry about that. Perhaps I've been a bit distracted, but I'm not been weird dreaming very good today. I'm gonna try to start weird dreaming better now that you're here. Yeah. Perhaps we'll get back to that tonight. And we'll see what our protagonist has been up to. It's better work. I better not die. Okay, good. Yeah, he had just gone under. Okay. I'm going to try to have a good run now. I'm going to try and not fuck up. Again. Let's do my best. Exactly. My best requires a lot of concentration and focus. That's the problem. So I'm going to start doing it now. Only the third time I've gotten past the B tonight so far. In like an hour. That's only the third time I've gotten past the B in an hour. That kind of sucks. And also, the first two times I wasted a life on the garden both times. We're not going to do that this time. No wasted lives. And then the rest of the lives got chewed up by the piano. That sucked. But not this time. This time's going to be good. It's going to be good, Teflon. I'm going to show you a man who beats weird dreams right now. Can be done, you know. Weird dreams can be beaten.
Oh, I made another stupid mistake. I don't know what's wrong with me. Made another really silly mistake. Very, very silly. Yeah, it's been a while since I've allowed that to happen. It was just a really stupid mistake. Damn it. Right. The piano. Oh, sorry. Not gonna make it to the desert again. Looks like we're in a weird dream slump. We had so many good runs in a row yesterday. And now we can't even get to the... We haven't been to the desert in an hour. Over an hour. We're in a slump. Oh, we're in a slump. Oh, well. Hopefully we can pull out of it soon. Couldn't get to the desert. Oh, Mr. Leo. Yeah, you get caffeined up. You're gonna need it. We got a lot more weird dreams ahead of us. That was a bad hour of weird dreaming. Hour 25 through 26. Nothing. Didn't even make it to the desert one single time. We were spoiled yesterday with too much progress. It's a shame we didn't complete it then when we had the chance, you know? But now I don't know, Mr. Leo. Maybe I've lost it. Maybe I've ran out of weird dream skills. Jesus on Wheels, hello. How are you doing? Oh, it takes a lot of perseverance, indeed, Jesus on Wheels, to keep playing a game like this. But if I don't keep playing it, it ain't gonna get beat. I have no choice. I have no choice, Jesus on Wheels. Well, and to be honest, it's really... It's not even like I dislike the game. I just... I kind of like the game in a weird way. But... if it weren't for that, I don't know if I'd be able to keep playing. Well, I'll keep trying, Jesus. We'll get it eventually. Eventually. Hey, I've beaten other difficult games before. Remember I beat Rad Racer? That took 33 hours. I beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on an emulator on a modern TV. That took a long time. That took 30 plus hours. Shot of the Beast. That only took like 15 hours, but still, it's pretty. Shot of the Beast 2 took the longest at 20 hours. The game was fun though. I like Shadow of the Beast 2 a lot. I like all three of them. They're all really good. I'd kind of like to go back and relearn Shadow of the Beast 1 and play through it again sometime. First World, how's it going, First World? How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope to be able to show you some victory today, but sadly, we've had no good runs so far. I've not been playing very good. But I'm gonna keep trying. These are first world problems. Somnicider. I'm killing dreams? Somnicider. Wow. Nobody's ever said that to me before. Somnicider. That's an interesting one. Well, I hope to live up to your expectations. I hope so. I mean, I feel like we have a pretty good chance, but just need all this shit to cooperate, you know? It's kind of down to luck at this point. You might have a good run going here. No. Got trolled. Oh, that could have been the start of a good run, but no. The eel did not allow it to happen. The eel didn't allow it. Didn't allow it. I like it too, First World. I like the music. I like all the music in this game. Some of the music tracks are like clearly intentioned to be annoying on purpose, like the music in the Carnival with the Bee. Maybe not annoying, but like that kind of obnoxious, like, what's the word for that? Like intentionally kind of creepy, evil kind of music. But I like them. I like the music. Yeah, this music is cool. Unnerving. Yeah, maybe Crunk Man. Hey, what's up, Crunk Man? Come on, Eel. I missed again. The eel has blocked us twice now, so far, on this attempt. So nerve-wracking. I've honestly, like, I feel like I've gotten a lot better. I've acclimated to it, to what to do. And you just have to... You have to always keep your eye on the next key that will raise based on the timing of the keys raising. And it's like, if you see it start to raise, you just jam up on the D-pad. And once you kind of get a feel for it, it's actually doable, unless you get like a really bad RNG in one of those keys. Which is possible to anticipate ahead of time if you're really paying attention, but it's just hard. Like, I think, in theory this is 100% doable, but it's just really, if you get like a really bad situation, you probably, there's a good chance you'll die. But as long as you have decent luck, you should be able to do this. Like, well over 50% of the time, I'd say. If you're really on your ball and you like understand the technique to it. All right, eel again. One 1002. Oh, what? One 1002. One. One 1002. 1000. Why is he not grabbing it? I gotta be quicker now. One 1002. Did you see how the keys were starting to fall? I probably wouldn't have had a chance to grab it again. 3 times. 3 times blocked by the eel on this run. 3 times. Let's see if we can get destroyed by the eel a 4th time. 5 or so people. I don't. That's gotta. I mean, that sounds like it could be correct. I mean, I suppose, mathematically speaking, there have to be people that exist that have actually beaten this, but I wouldn't be surprised if nobody's beaten this. Maybe nobody's beaten this game legit ever. There's no proof of it. There's no proof online that anybody's beaten this, Anyway, I want to be the first to have concrete proof. The long plays aren't live, so they could be cheated. There are long play. There's more than one long play, but they're not live. See, that's the thing. There's no way to know if it's TAS or not. There's no way to know. There could be like live video, but I've never been able to find a live video of anybody playing this and beating it. And you know, usually you can find that for a lot of games. Blocked by the eel 4 times. I think I grabbed it. I think I grabbed it a little too fast there, but so that was not the best. But well, I should have counted. It was probably a little too fast. Well, I mean, it could have worked. There's a variable timing. If you count 1/1000, 2/1000, the timing when you can grab the eel could be anywhere between the end of 1/1000 and the end of 2/1000. Somewhere in the 2/1000. It could be anywhere in there. It's variable, but it seems to more often be towards the ends. And if you just kind of wait towards the end of it and then try to grab it then, you might be able to kind of stop yourself from grabbing it. If it's one of those times where it just isn't going to, it's just not going to have a window to grab it, then you can like maybe wait to the next time. Oh, that's what I've tried to do. The rum. Maybe I need more rum. I had my usual amount. Oh, I guess I feel a little tired. I feel a little discouraged, but it's gotta. That could have been a good run right there, but we were just completely blocked by the eel. Just gotta keep. Hey, I mean, we got plenty more time. Plenty more time to beat this tonight. I just gotta get all these bad attempts out of my system, you know? The good attempts are coming. They're coming, guys. Maybe we should read a little bit of the novella to get us motivated. RNG. Yeah, well, that combined with Play Perfectly, which I haven't been doing exactly. But yeah, you got to get the RNG. Granite couldn't have teeth in it. Long, distant school geography lessons sprang to mind. Born of elementary fire. Hot lava from the Earth's core, slowly cooling under tremendous pressure, with crystals of hard rock forming over centuries. Any organic matter would be fried, powdered, and assimilated in minutes. It was, he reminded himself, a dream. One which would offend doctors, geologists, and dentists in equal measure, but still a dream. It had to have something to do with it being in such a dream, he thought. But he felt curiously elated. He felt plain curious, too. He was looking forward to the next discovery, the next fact to fall out of this strange place. Again, he felt a little disquiet about the ease with which he'd forgotten about his real status as an office worker in Plymouth. But then that place had its fair share of gray skies and boredom, too. He hunted around in the grass until he found a small lump of rock. Odd. He looked around, and the scattering of the stuff was fairly even as far as he could see. What on earth, or wherever he reminded himself, could have caused this place to be like this? He imagined great glaciers slowly melting, dropping rocks as they retreated down the vast gouge they had in earlier youth had carved, but that wouldn't explain the flatness of this place. Glaciated valleys, once more. Those geography lessons with Raleigh Jones surfaced after a decade submerged, were U-shaped. This was plain. This blue and hairy body must belong to a blue and hairy geologist, he thought. He raised the rock above his head and brought it down hard on the large boulder he'd been examining. The shock jarred his hands.
but cracked off a small amount of the boulder's surface. He looked at the spray of chips that littered the grass. They were sharp, like flakes from the surface of a chalk ice. The image of an ice cream. He couldn't remember the name, with small fragments of nut in the hard chocolate layer around the soft cream inside came to mind. And on a whim, he nibbled on one of the chips with his recently enlarged canines. Tasted like a rock. He looked at the place on the boulder where the chips came from, expecting to see more of the same, perhaps a little more colorful and sharp. Instead, he saw a smooth skin black as night, underneath what must have just been a shell of toothed rock. He prodded it with one ridiculously long finger, without a fingernail. For a moment, he couldn't decide whether it was sillier to have a finger without a fingernail, or one with. Why did humans have fingernails anyway? He resolved to find out when he was back in the real, he nearly thought, other world, and it gave way a little, like the skin on a dead pig. Down at his feet, he found a particularly long shard of rock. With a roar, he jabbed it into the gap on the shoulder as hard as he could. This was, he discovered, very hard, and the skin broke. A gush of brown liquid shot out, and over his body. He stood there for a moment, surprised, as the sticky coolness trickled down, matting the fine hair which covered him. He poked the same finger into the new gash, expecting to find a void. Instead, he encountered a soft, sludgy gunk. It was very cold. He pulled his finger out. For some reason, an image of his boss came to mind. Startled by the unexpected feelings, again, on impulse, he licked the finger. Chocolate ice cream. He pulled at the rock shell around the gap, removing scabs of stuff and widening the hole until he could get a fist in. One part of his mind stood back, aghast, as a feeding frenzy took over and he tugged, hit at the shell, reducing it to fragments and revealing an interior entirely composed of ice cream. With a whoop, he startled a scoop of the stuff into his mouth, not minding whether it ran down his chin, onto his chest, caking him with stickiness. No chocolate. Bad for the teeth. Where did the voice come from? He looked up and realized that he was cold, shivering, and standing in a spreading puddle of molten ice cream. He was very, very messy. It'll ruin your teeth. Not good at all. Was that? That was the weasel. Steve, you mustn't eat so much chocolate. Steve, you have to wake up to the fact that your teeth must last the rest of your life. Steve, wake up. Steve. He shook his head, suddenly felt very cold indeed. The gray of sky lightened to orange, to white, and he shivered. Steve, wake up! He blinked, and he felt the ground somersault like a funfair ride. He tumbled, was lying down. He was on the couch looking up at Dr. Sells. Steve, can you hear me? Why was his mouth so horrible? Yeah, I can hear you. I've been dreaming, I think. Don't talk. Take deep breaths. Do you feel okay? Stupid dentist. How can I tell you if I can't talk? Uh-huh. Good. I hit an artery. Though what it was doing there, I don't know. We had a bit of an emergency. You're okay, though. Not too much blood loss, and I've called an ambulance just in case. Ruin your clothes, though. I'm sorry. His head spun. He tried to sit up, and a couple seconds before he collapsed to the chair, he saw a blood-soaked body. At least it had pink hands. And next is chapter 4, guys. Whoa. That was some very bold reading. Is it possible the devs on this game are on drugs? No, I think they were just being creative. Honestly, this isn't written badly. It's not good, but for the video game time, it's not bad. Suitably surreal, so it feels appropriate. Steve, hit an artery. Prepare to hear from my lawyer, sir. All right, well, now let's hit an artery in this game by beating it. Oh, that was good reading. That was suitably surreal. I agree. It's pretty good.
Nice segue. Hey, thanks, Asian Waste. Yeah, I like my segue. It's pretty nice. I got it for only a few $100s, and I can't wait to ride around on it. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, if I beat the game, the novella does it stop? I don't know. I haven't thought about that, Red Mages. Probably. Or maybe we reward ourselves by reading the whole thing. I don't know. What do you think, Red Mages? You guys are enjoying the novella, huh? Something. Kind of like it. But it seems... I don't know. You know, it's honestly pretty good. It's honestly pretty good. Alright. Good cotton candy. Nibble, nibble, nibble. More reading. Well, unfortunately, we will not have to face that problem unless I beat the game. And unfortunately, that might not happen. That'd be one of those good problems. I hope I beat the game soon, and then we have that good problem to have. Are they good on average games with novellas? I mean, give me like one other game with a novella. Skulljagger? Really? That game came with a novella? I didn't know that. For Super Nintendo? Oh, I never played Skulljagger before. It looked pretty hard. I will play that. It came with a novella, huh? It's interesting. I do feel a little tired. But I'm not stopping. I'm gonna play this goddamn game for like another 3.5 hours. Pretty jank. The story was fun in a goofy way. Sometimes jank is good. Sometimes it's good. Dreamweb. Oh, that's a game. That's a game I've thought about playing. That game's pretty out of control. Very cool atmosphere. Really crazy story. A little bit amateur DOS adventure game, but it's pretty cool. It's got one of the music tracks is I love. There's one music track in particular that I really like a lot for Dreamweb. I think I have it on my playlist. Or at least I would have put it on, and if there was a good YouTube video for it, there might not be. I don't know. It might be on there. Well, that game would be cool to stream sometime. Alright, Good Garden. Now the first real test, the piano. I have to think there's like very few games that came with novellas. But games, I guess once in a while games do come with some sort of like fictionalized story or something. Not necessarily well, of course there's like the Sword Quest games on Atari. They come with like actual comics where the clues are hidden in the comics. I read those when I was a kid. That kind of counts. As far as the games coming with, some sort of story along with them. It's just that, like, with the Case of Weird Dreams, like a novella, like a 64-page novella is a little bit overboard. A long story in the manual. Oh, yeah, I could see that. A bunch of old fantasy ones definitely did. Really? Is there a bunch? Huh. I wonder which other ones. Is there a collection somewhere of all that stuff? Alright, here's the part where you have to focus. Betrayal Krondor? From the novel? Would that be the Dragonlance novels? I read those when I was a lot young. When I was in high school, I read those. Oh, Ultima's lore books serve as manual spell keybind listings. Oh, yeah. So basically they came up with those as mainly copyright protection, but... How are the runs going? They're going bad tonight, games in VHS. I haven't made it to the desert yet. Before this, I was just blocked by the eel 4 times in a row. Well, they're going quite bad tonight. It's a little discouraging. The song, that was I was letting the game run. That was just the title screen music. It's actually quite cool, the title screen music in this game. Yeah, for the time, probably for now, too. I'm sure it would be just as good now. But, yeah, I was really into those books, especially the main ones. The 2 main trilogy ones. When I was a lot younger. Rosslyn, Caramon, Hasselhoff. All the characters that you love. Dragonlance Chronicles. Oh, the official 7th guest guide had the game's novella. It wasn't a bad read. Oh, that's interesting. You're reading it right now? Yeah, that was the title screen music. Whoa. For the first time? Games of VHS? That's awesome. Yeah, they're pretty good fantasy books, I think. I don't know. I had one of them. One of the gold box Dragonlance games when I was I played through it. I even finished it. It was a classic. Well, it was kind of a classic dungeon crawler, but it had those like strategy battles with like little icons you moved around. I think that like a ton of them had the same battle system, so it's like once you've seen it, probably some of you would recognize it. It's quite iconic. It's like it's not very good. Like the art's kind of bad in it, quite honestly, but it's cool because it's customizable at least. All your little character icons are customizable. Off of Dragonlance, really? Built off the Dragonlance. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Damn it! Failed to grab. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Alright. Finally, that's the first time this stream I even grabbed the eel. Now we're going to the desert for the first time tonight with 3 lives only. Well, we could still do something with 3 lives if we get really lucky. Oh, I gotta beat this guy first. Tavern Gossip. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't expect to get blocked by the bee. Nope. Never mind. We didn't make it to the desert. Yeah, it's pointless. I'm going to just kill myself. Yeah, it's over.
I'm not going to play through the cotton candy machine again with 2 lives. No, didn't. Never mind. Never mind. Still have yet to get to the desert tonight in in almost 2 hours of playing. No desert. No chance. Tavern Gossip. I vaguely remember that. I wouldn't mind going back and playing some of those games again. What, Betrayal Krondor? Is that the one that everybody likes? What's the one that everybody likes again? I did not play Betrayals of Krondor. I played Champions of Kryn, I think. Betrayals of Krondor, I don't know if that's in the same series as the one that I played. But I do remember that's like one of those gold box games. That's the one everyone always brings up. Play that sometime, maybe. Pool of Radiance. Every key quest and rumor like that. It's interesting. I think Champions of Kryn might have done that as well. There was a whole bunch of those games. They were kind of all made from the same template. Betrayal of Krondor is not SSI? Oh, is it not? Okay, so that's 2 different series. I always get those mixed up. It's on CD. Okay, that's Sierra? Really? Wow. A little bit Draken with the grid battle system instead of real time. Yeah, maybe I should play it one of these days. I did grow up in that era, but I definitely spent a lot more time playing consoles than computers. But I dabbled in computer gaming a little bit here and there. It's really into Sierra's stuff. Really like the King's Quest games. You think it's alright? It's something I consider playing. Come on, run, Forrest, run, Forrest! Oh! Oh, that was so close. Whoa, the run animation, that's like the first time in 27 hours of playing this game, the run animation actually helped us. Actually came in useful. Wow. Okay. Oh no, I'm dead. Ah, the wrong flower died. I didn't see it. There goes a life that we probably really needed, but probably wouldn't have made a difference anyway. Yeah, I never played Fallout 1. Well, I didn't do a lot of computer gaming. I was doing much more console gaming. You know, I played some... I did have... You know, we had a computer. I played a little bit of DOS stuff when I was very young. And, you know, I played some Sierra games. And I don't know, I played some games here and there. It's like random stuff. I played that game Spectre. We played, like, the ship. And you're on the primitive 3D game. And I played Jones in the Fast Lane.
I mean, I guess I played various stuff, but... I would go back and try Fallout games. I like the point-and-click adventure games. Those are my favorites as far as computer gaming. I wasn't really into the dungeon crawlers that much at that time. I got more into them later. Although I did play that Champions of Kryn game, which was a dungeon crawler. I played through the whole thing. I guess I played whatever I happened to like get my hands on. I wouldn't buy computer games. I would just have friends give me games on discs and I would just play them. And then, meanwhile I was playing like every NES game I could get my hands on, every Super Nintendo game I could get my hands on. The original BitTorrent. I was aware of the Wing Commanders. I still to this day never played a Wing Commander. It'd be cool to check those out. A flight stick. Really? What about a controller? Can I just use a controller? You would think a controller would work. $1,002, $1,000. $1,002, $1,000. Well, I'd give it a try. All right, guys. We made it to the desert. Finally, we had a gap of 2 hours accomplishing nothing on this stream, but we finally made it to the desert. We finally made it to the desert with only 3 lives, though.
But if we could somehow luck our way through this on the first life here, we'd be in pretty good shape nonetheless. Let's see how lucky we can get. It touched my hands. The enemies, if they touch your the hitbox, it's like a fighting game where all the priority is not in your favor. Your outstretched arm, even the fish part, if they touch that, it can kill you. Doesn't always kill you, but it can. That's why you have to. It was my fault. I overextended. Like, I was a little too close. I shouldn't have done a stabbing move there. I shouldn't have done a second stab there. So that was avoidable death. I mean, it doesn't look fair. There's no doubt about that. Not really defending the programming of the game, but I should have known that doing a stab from. I just made a mistake. Yeah, you have Dalseem hurt boxes. Exactly. That's the issue with this whole. That's the issue with this whole game, kind of. And sometimes you hit it with the fish, and it looks like you should be killing it, but you just don't. That happens too. I was scared there. I was scared. I'm gonna wait. I'm scared. No, okay, I think I got it. All right. Yeah, games at VHS, it may not be well programmed. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, now the hard boss. Let's see if he'll let us pass. The Guardian. Now the Guardian of Weird Dreams. The guy that's like, oh, sorry, you've gotten too far in Weird Dreams. You have to stop making progress now. Oh, I got him. All right, Whirlpool. Whirlpool time. Will the second Guardian, the guy who's like, okay, you can't be allowed to beat Weird Dreams. It's time to get unfair. Whoops. Shit. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. That was close. This thing, man. This freaking thing. Oh, it's gonna just keep coming. No, it got me. No, yeah. It decided we would not beat Weird Dreams. there's no pattern. Exactly, Crunkman. There's no pattern. There's no consistently, and you needed to keep going in order to make it over it. You needed to keep moving. If it stops under you, then there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, but like those two things right there. I mean, a lot of the things in the game do have patterns or consistency, but like those two guardians, like the second boss with no consistent way to beat him, and that whirlpool with no consistent way to get over it. Those are the guardians. Those are the ultimate guardians of Weird Dream. I mean, the eel's kind of a guardian as well, but the eel's a little bit more consistent. The eel's a little bit easier to get past. The eel's a big problem too. But those are the ultimate guardians of Weird Dreams right there. And you just need them to cooperate. Just need them to work. You just need them to cooperate. Nobody ever can accuse Weird Dreams of being a well-programmed game. You guys, you know, or you have to understand what we're doing here for 26 hours, 27 hours. Nobody ever accused this game of being fair. That's why nobody's beaten it. That's why there's no, as far as I'm aware, recorded proof of anybody beating this game. Somebody, I mean, probably somebody has beaten it. I don't know. Maybe a couple. It's just hard to believe that those long plays on YouTube are not cast, but maybe, I mean, maybe at some point. I don't know. Do you guys think, honestly, anybody's ever beaten this game? Ever? Considering how ridiculous this game is, it wouldn't really be that surprising if nobody's ever beaten it, right? The only thing is, I would think, because, like, you know, it's the Russians. The only thing is the Russians. So many obscure video games. There's like some Russian video of some guy for like some doing his own RGG thing, like beating some random thing, you know? There's always some Russian videos. Like, I'm surprised there's not something for this, like that for this, but maybe there was, and it just didn't delete it or something. The Russians, my point is, they've beaten everything. The Russians have beaten everything. They annihilate all video games. They sit there like me. They're like me, but worse. They sit there and they just keep playing until the game is just destroyed. And they're better than me. So that's the thing that makes me think, well, okay. If anybody's ever beaten this, it's got to be the Russians. Macaw played this. You can't imagine he didn't beat it. Well, imagine, because he didn't beat it. I watched the stream of Macaw playing this. He gave up. Macaw gave up, and he issued an official challenge. He said, this game's impossible. I dare anybody to beat it. I dare anybody to try. He used a cheat code to play through it. He gave up. Macaw did not beat the game. That was a stupid... I should have waited one more cycle. This is a stupid jump. I apologize to Lamp Station for that jump I just made. Lamp Station deserves an apology. I'm gonna drink a little bit more rum. I got a little bit more Admiral Nelson here. Let's pour a little bit more rum. Let's just have it straight. I'm gonna enjoy the delicious taste of this very cheap. Affordable rum. Yeah, exactly. They're Russian, first world. Exactly. Like you said. Oh, wait a second. Well, oh, wait. I just realized I need the game needs to run for about a minute before I can start playing again. Let me check my email real quick. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Did I get it? Ohio? Oh, good. Looks like I did officially get an OhioCon table. That's good. All right, I got a table this weekend. Looks like it's confirmed for sure. Yeah, I do remember the Cold War fears of the 1950s. Well, those were the Cold War fears were still around in the 80s. I remember the 80s version of them, actually. I know. And usually he's one to not give up on games, but you really... Red Mages, look at what I'm playing. See, the thing is, Macaw also has a large audience of people he doesn't want to disappoint. He wants to provide entertaining content. And so, for that reason, he won't just sit there and grind a stupid, idiotic game like this for 27 hours, you know? It takes a really sick person to do that, Red Mages. You know, it's not confirmed being the game tonight. Yeah, it's true. But, and you know what? We're not off to a good start, Vocab. But we could just have that one run that's the genius run, the God run. It could happen. I'm farming for it. I'm farming for that run right now. I'm farming for the God run. Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. Indeed. Duck and cover drills. I remember hearing about it. I remember hearing jokes about it. But I don't believe, unless when I was really young, but I don't remember ever having to do actual duck and cover grills. Yeah, we still had compulsory Pledge of Allegiance, yeah. I mean, didn't they have that for much longer after the 80s? Did they not have that anymore? Do they not have the Pledge of Allegiance? Yeah, I feel just fine providing not entertaining content, exactly. Because I want to beat the goddamn game, I don't care. I'm not really doing this for you guys. I'm doing this for me. I'm not burdened with those concerns. The wall. Oh yeah, I do. Well, I wouldn't say I remember it clearly, but I do remember hearing about that. I remember hearing, "Oh, the wall has come down," and I remember it feeling like a big deal, you know? It's like, "Oh, I guess people think this is a big deal. The wall has come down." Not really. I remember not really understanding it that well. Oh, the big wall in Germany has come down. Whoa. You know, it's like all the adults would be like, "Wow, this is quite an important event." And be like, "Okay." You just kind of nod your head. "Wow, an important event is happening. That's great. That sounds good. I'm glad that wall fell. Fuck that wall." When Yakuza 8 comes out, that'll be another big important event for humankind. At least I'm honest. Yeah, I'm pretty honest, Montague. It's one of my strengths. I'm also really good at grinding really hard video games. It's another one of my strengths. Good at talking? That would be a great strength to have for a streamer. 1 in 10 are even possible to complete. Barely 1 in 10. You think 10%? Yeah. I think if you're playing at absolute optimal maximum capacity, you might be able to get up to 20%. It's like I'm still making lots of little mistakes. It's like the piano in theory is 100% completable, I think. Except for the eel, I don't know. Maybe. The thing with the eel, like my reflexes, that eel, like to really get that eel 100% of the time, it's a reflex thing. It's like, it's just, you don't have enough of a window, but maybe if you had really good reflexes, you could. I don't know. But the two Desert Guardians are 100% RNG, so I feel like at best you could probably get it up to a 20%. If you're playing like a god, you could complete 1 in every 5 runs. That's my theory, but I don't know, it could be 1 in, maybe I'm overestimating, maybe it's 1 in 10 runs. But I have been sitting here playing this game for a long time. I'm a little bit more qualified to speak about it than some. Well, my reflexes, I would say, are average. They're not good at, like, for things like the fight against Mike Tyson, like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. They're like, if I were playing on an actual CRT TV on a console, I don't know how I would do against Tyson, but I just know that, like, I guess it's not humanly possible to react in time. Certain things in video games, when it's just comes down to pure reflexes, I'm okay. I'm passable if I really focus. I'm not good or bad. But like things where it take like people overestimate reflexes when it comes to video games. Sometimes you'll hear people use that as an excuse. Oh man, I'm not good at video games anymore because I just don't have the reflexes I used to when I was a kid. This kind of, you got to keep in mind that's, if not bullshit, that's heavily exaggerated. Most, like to be good in video games, reflexes help, no doubt, with certain games more than others, but they're not really that important. A lot of getting good at video games is just memorization, or it's learning ability. It's the ability to quickly analyze, and a lot of it is just experience. Like the biggest thing is just experience, learning ability, the ability to analyze and like figure out what are the strategies. You know, a lot of getting good at video games, if you just want to be good at a game, a big portion of it is learning what to do. So you can cut that out by just simply looking at a YouTube video and copying the YouTube video, and you can get good at most games. There are some games that are beyond that, where it takes more than that. But many video games, the majority, even old school games, NES games, whatever, what have you, don't need reflexes. All you need to do is like look at a YouTube video and memorize the strats and then just learn them and reproduce them. You know? Like anybody could be good at most games. I think the importance of reflexes is heavily exaggerated. Because like, despite what you might think, even old school games are actually designed in a fairly civilized way when it comes to... They don't really expect you to have extremely high level of reflexes for the most part. Use Asian as an excuse why they suck ass at playing a video game at basic level. It's not 100% bullshit, because I think your reflexes do... I think they do get worse as you get older. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's actually true. But it's more just that it's like reflexes aren't that important. There's so many other things that are much more important than reflexes, but it depends on the game. Some games, reflexes may be more important. Like the average game though, they're just not that important. And whatever way like reflexes will help you, you can cut that out by doing other things. Like shmups, reflexes are a big help in shmups, but you can like sidestep that by just learning patterns for most of them, unless they have randomized stuff. And then that's different. You know what I'm saying? Memorization is a skill as well, but that's something, you know, memorization is a skill as well, but that comes just down to how much time you're willing to spend to learn a game. So it's almost more of a patience thing than a memorization thing. I'm just saying, like, being good at a video game, it really, like, if you want to talk, like, what really is the skill that makes you good at video games? It's like patience and interest. It's like, do you want to get good? Most people just don't have the patience to like put in the time to get good at games, or like they don't have the interest. And it's the same way for like most skills in life. Like learning most skills, there's a lot of things you can do, like magic, becoming a good magician, like sleight of hand, or like learning like a sport. It all just comes down to patience and like just learning. And it's like, do you have the patience? Do you have the interest to either the combination of interest and patience, whatever combination, that make you want to practice it? And like that's the key to learning most things, including video games. That's the key to most things. Now, certain people with learning disabilities are exceptions, depending on what it is. Although, you know, I think that stuff is over exaggerated these days. But still, you know, I'm sure that there's people that are exceptions, but the majority of people, that's true, I think. Anyway, it's a good rule of thumb. And honestly, as like a video game player, I really think I'm pretty average. And I don't think my reflexes are particularly good. But I'm good at patience. That's what allows me entirely to like beat difficult games. Yeah, and you know, patience is a learned skill as well. Talent. Well, you know, talent some people say that talent is an excuse for those that are like less willing to work hard, but like talent, I think there's like a fine line between talent and interest. Talent often comes down to just like there's certain things. Well, I guess, you have certain like innate abilities that make you, what it really comes down to, I think, is like if you have a talent at something, like maybe you learn it like 10% or 20% faster. But it's not like other people can't learn it. Unless your talent is just being tall and make you a better basketball player. Like there's certain things like becoming a pro basketball player that requires innate talent that you can't just get. When it comes to skill-based things, most things are learnable. It's just a matter of how fast you learn it. But it's possible that if you're not talented enough, you'll never get to the high. If you care about getting to the highest level, if we're just talking about like beating a video game, you don't need to be at the highest level to beat most games. But if you're talking about like getting to the highest degree of a competitive sport, that's different. Then then talent, like even having like a 10% advantage is everything. So then talent really matters. But yeah, just for beating video games, talent is not really, I don't think that's the issue. That shouldn't really be an issue for most people. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Oh. It's a really fine line there. The fine line between talent and interest. Like, do you learn to get good at something because you're really interested? Your interest drives you, or do you learn to get good at it because you're just like naturally talented? Maybe you have an interest because you're talented, or vice versa. It's actually, it's kind of hard to tell. But definitely, like hard work can usually close the distance at a normal level. Like if you just want to get good at something, hard work can close the distance. If you want to become the absolute best, that's when hard work may not be enough. But if you just want to get good enough to like, even be like a pro, it's doable. That's, Monocule, I really appreciate your superpower. Because we need people like you. I need people like you. And I'm just really interested in like, I don't like this game that much, but I just want to be the person that beats the game. It's like I've said many times, it's for the glory. I'm willing to put in the time. Yeah, it's not like I haven't put in way more than 30 hours into other video games. I'm sure many people wouldn't find it worth it, but I don't know. I just think this game's kind of intriguing and cool, and I want to be the guy that beats it. I'm willing to grind this game. Many other people would rather spend their time grinding other farming games, like spending hundreds of hours grinding equipment in some game, or maybe they'd rather grind the world record at whatever game is their favorite. But I don't know. I'm enjoying grinding this game, to be quite honest. I enjoy being the person who grinds this game. I'll be that person. Alright, I have to focus. I can't read Asian Waste's little missive at the moment. I should take this serious. By the way, this is actually a really good run. Oh shit. Well, I thought it would block his spawn. No, I don't think that was a mistake. I think I was right to go for it there. It felt, I guess I was just like a split second off. But I don't think that was wrong to do that. Anyway, while I was busy babbling about all of that, we have a very good run going. Maybe that's what we needed to do. Maybe I just need to babble about talent and whatever, hard work, effort, patience, reflexes. That's what I needed to do. He had a good run of weird dreams going, apparently. You have any interest to push? Yeah. Interest is a huge... Yeah, exactly. So much of what appears to be talent is actually just interest. Like, people who get really, really good at one thing, people... It's easy, like, it's easy story to tell, to say, like, oh, they're just really talented at that. But, the real story may just simply be there's something in them that drives them to just keep doing it over and over again. But it also could be some combination of those things. It's hard to say for sure. Sometimes we don't often know ourselves. We don't know why we do the things we do. The bragging rights. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And also, like, it's a stream thing. It's like a stream event. It's like a cool thing to do. I like to do challenges. You know, want to challenge difficult games, and it's a cool one to do. Mega 10 games endlessly. Talented doodles in notebooks and napkins. Well, you know, I'm sure that happens a lot. Many artists never become successful, you know. Many talented artists never quite bridge that gap. They never quite get all the way. Or they never get off the ground at all, you know? Like, there's so many what ifs. Even in the video game world, there's so many things where it's like, oh man. Games that like don't get finished and get shelved. And like the what ifs, like what if they had made this game? Would that have been the most amazing? There's nothing I could do. That was not because I was talking. There was nothing I could. He just slipped through my defense there. There's nothing I could do about that. Yeah. Well, you know, the universe is full of what ifs. And isn't that what Weird Dreams is all about, guys? You like learning things, but you get bored of it when you're proficient at it. Oh yeah, I mean, well, there's that too. It's like maybe you're interested to a certain extent, but it only goes so far. Your interest in that thing. There's that as well. Like, I'm good enough. Maybe you could have been. Maybe you had the capability to be the absolute best Weird Dreams player in the world. But you never got. Man, that was another weird death. Feels like I shouldn't have died there, but he just glitched through me. I don't know. Can't be helped. But you know, being proficient at something and like being the best, that's two pretty different things. I think it's okay. Like, I don't think you have to be the best at everything. You don't have to be that competitive about everything. But that is kind of what speedrunning is all about, huh? Huh. Wow. I don't even understand why I'm dying. Okay. I don't know. Whatever, guys. It can't be helped. Yeah, it's not cooperating at the moment. You needed to cooperate. I think that I died there because I let go of the controller, so it's probably my fault, but whatever, it was the last life anyway. I was trying to I thought I was going to kill him, and then I wanted to quickly run to the edge, but then it didn't kill him, so I let go of the D-pad for a second, and I guess he got through. But I could have had, I don't know. I could have had if I was quick, you know. It just didn't work out. It didn't work out. What can you do? It is vocab. Speed running, that's trying to be the best at something. That is, you know, many will try and only a few will get there. But the thing about speedrunning video games is there's just such a huge amount of games that if you just want to get a world record, you can. It kind of depends on what you set your sights on doing. It's like, is it good enough to just get a world record for some game that's an easy world record, or do you want to try to do something auspicious, like get a world record in a Mario game? To do that, you have to. That's the thing that even if you want to do it, even if you try your whole life, you still might not get it. That's when everything you have starts coming into play. Talent might start coming into play and all of that. Yeah, it sure does, Dan. Hey, how's it going, Dan? I hope you're weird enough to be able to appreciate this game, Dan. So many things to play. You don't get it. Wait, what? What did I just say that you don't get it? What did I just say? What, speedrunning? I mean, you don't get why you would speedrun? Oh, good, Dan, good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, well, it's not really my kind of thing either. You know, like Vocab was saying before about, you know, maybe like having a goal where you reach a certain point that's good enough, and then you move on with your life. Like, you know, like I'm a big fan of Umihara Kawase, but I'm never gonna try to get the world record in Umihara Kawase because it's just, I would have to spend years of like just learning the same things. It would probably take like years, and who knows if I'd even get it after years. You know, it would take. But like to get on the leaderboard, I was happy enough to get on the leaderboard like within like the first 12 people or something. I was happy with that. I love the game, but I'm not the kind of person that wants to spend a year like grinding the same game. And you know, this is you know, with something like this, it's not so much the time investment as just the really repetitive nature of the game and inscrutable nature of the game that makes it like very difficult for people to stomach grinding. But like, I can stomach it. The time is not a big deal. Like grinding something like this to beat this is still, you know, laughably easy compared to trying to get a serious world record in something. It's a tiny amount of effort. Yeah. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of watching speedrunners either. I don't mind watching I like, you know, TMR's channel. I'll be in there when he's like practicing Cuphead or whatever. But for the most part, I'm not really the type of person that... I prefer watching people do blind runs of games over speed runs. But, you know, since I liked Umihara Kawase so much, I wanted to speedrun it a little bit. And just to, like, kind of work on getting a good time. I don't care about the world record, but I just wanted to have, like, a good time. So I didn't mind grinding that... you know, I don't know, we spent a couple weeks grinding that game. And that was good enough for me. If I ever beat this game, I'll have a world record in this. I'm pretty sure this is an automatic world record, so this is the kind of game that I deserve to have a world record in. This game is what's suitable for me. This is suitable flip side of world record material here. Mike Tyson Punch-Out speedruns. I don't know. Any of you guys, any of you guys watch any speedrunners? What do you guys watch? Sometimes I think it's just like if you really like that game as well. It's based on the game more than the speedrunner, maybe. Sheeran the Wanderer. How many hours have you spent playing Sheeran the Wanderer? I gotta play that at some point. A mix between runner and the game. Well, hello to you, Alranium. How's it going? It's been a little while. Been lurking through this game. Maybe you should have put game in quotes, Walranium.
this game. Oh yeah, you should have done it. That's cool. Yeah. The tough one, Walranium. It's a tough one. It's a grinder. This game's a grinder. And what have you been up to, Walranium? I think you were around during the Parasite Eve New Game Plus playthrough. That was pretty fun. Captain Fletch, what's up? You don't watch a lot of runners? Metro Exodus. I don't even know what that is. I see. Deus Ex randomizer. You speedrun? Yeah, I guess you can speedrun randomizers these days too. That's interesting. Okay, that looks good. Get this. Like to be able to like have a chance to beat this game, you practically have to be like I'm pretty much a speedrunner of this game. I'm pretty much a speedrunner. Like I know the game to like such a fine degree. Like, you know, you have to be able to get anywhere. And Genesis. Wait, what? Which one? Shin Megami Tensei, you mean? Tonight is the night? I hope so. Don't touch the door. It could be. I think I'm good enough to beat this now. It's just a matter of... Well, I could have beaten it even 10 hours ago. It's just a matter of... Can we get the lucky run? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you feel better, Walranium. Anything that we can do to put a smile on your face, just let me know. I try. Can't speedrun this, but I bet you can through a charity stream. You can't really speedrun this game, because you can't beat it. Nobody can speedrun this because you can't beat the game. Nobody can beat this game. On a consistent basis. Getting better? Well, I hope that, hopefully we can help you, I don't know, feel a little bit better. Social time. No judgments here on the Flipsider stream, except towards me. Religion's over the event. A charity stream for weird dreams, like a... This could become the new Desert Bus. I think this could be a Desert Bus type of thing. People should do charity streams of this. Oh, see how you discovered Sheeran? Oh, yeah. They did the Shin Megami Tensei If translation that we just played through as well. I judge you every stream, but in a good way, Skittles. I judge Skittles to be good. Skittles got my seal of approval. There you go, Skittles. Skittles, you get so much positive affirmation here. You get all the positive affirmation. This is like the Stuart Smalley of streams. Skittles is good enough, he's smart enough, and doggone it, people, including Flipsiders, like him. In 2006? Yeah, I need to play that. I need to play Sheeran. Sheeran looks fun. I want to play more roguelikes anyway, at some point, you know. I like roguelikes. Frosted Flakes. What about Frosted Flakes? Is that a cereal that is frosted heads of Jonathan Frakes? Would that be good to eat? Yes, the answer is yes, it would. I'd love to eat frosted heads of Jonathan Frakes. I mean, who wouldn't, when you think about it? All those little frosty Jonathan Frakes in your cereal bowl just smiling at you. Putting like a leg up on your chair. That'd be great. Who wouldn't want that? Make it so. I want to make that so. Jonathan Frakes is the best. And I want you to love him too. Oh! Focus. He always gets me when he raises the same key twice in a row like that. That's when he always really... That's the worst. Slam dunk marketing. You mean for the anime Slam Dunk? Yeah, it does sound like that. I think you're right. Frosted Flakes.
Gray follicles on his chin. No, that doesn't sound appetizing, actually. When you put it like that. All right, guys. What's your favorite Riker-focused episode of TNG? Go. I expect many answers from the chat. Don't disappoint me. You gotta love that Riker. How's progress? Mr. Leo, I got to the desert one time. I got as far as the whirlpool. We got sucked into the whirlpool, Mr. Leo. I got sucked in. I really didn't think the whirlpool was going to be such a big barrier, but that's 3 times so far the whirlpool has put an end to us. Oh. Whoops. I will not blame that death of Mr. Leo. TOS guy. Yeah, I need to... I was rewatching TOS, but I didn't... the original series. Star Trek, the original series. I never finished my rewatch. The original series is really good. It's really good, too. I want to rewatch all the movies as well. Those are the best Star Trek movies, by far. The first 6. By far, they're the best. I mean, maybe not 5 so much, but I don't know. I need to watch 5 again. All the other ones are great. Yeah, the Alien Mental Hospital, but he's also doing a play about being crazy. Yeah, that one. That's a cool episode. Yeah. Right. Like he's maybe going crazy. Then, of course, there's the one where he goes into the future. Remember Future Imperfect? And he has like a son, but it's like all like a plot by aliens. That was a cool one. Some good ones. Some good Riker episodes. Oh, what about the one where he has to put on he's like posing as a different alien. He's on a planet and he's like it's like a first contact type of episode. So I think it's season 6. That was a good one too. Riker. Khan. Wrath of Khan is the best. I got this. Thanks. Don't touch the door. I hope so. All right, made to the eel. Now, don't touch the door says, I got this. According to his prediction, I will grab the eel. Let's see if he's right. Let's see. Man, I couldn't get the position. Okay. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Okay. Okay. Getting to B position. B position. Star Trek world. Shields down. Engine down. Weapons down. Life support down. Artificial gravity is nominal. Oh, that sounds bad. This was achieved. All right, now wreck the B. What? What? That betrayed the prediction of a member of my chat. Captain Fletch. Did I say hi to you already? Oh, no, don't touch the door. I didn't got this. The B ended the run. It's over. I'm going to kill myself. It's over. The run's over. You start over. It looked like I should have got a double KO at least, but no, he just... Wow, that sucked. Yeah, that's what they call it now, Captain Fletch. They call it grabbing the eel. That's what the kids say. And I'm just trying to be cool like them. How do you think I'm doing? It's a wasp. Sorry, Skittles. It's officially codified as the B. We can't change now. It's too late. You can't change B's midstream, Skittles. PC poker game that's Frakes. Yeah, Jonathan Frakes. What's the comedian's name? Joe Piscopo, and then some lady. I don't remember her name. Celebrity poker. I want to play that too, actually. That looks pretty good. I'm going to go grab some eel, bruh. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Oh no, what happened, Red Mages? You're not going to make it to work again. You're not feeling yourself? Sounds wild. Encased in ice. Oh, because Portland is encased in ice. Mr. Freeze. Wow. That doesn't sound good. Well, I'm no longer imprisoned. Red Mages, you're inside a Shin Megami Tensei frozen demon palace. You better get your comp. What are you going to do when the demons invade your house? You better be ready to make some negotiations. Demo Core is here. Hey, Demo, what's up? Look, Demo, I'm still playing this game. I really hope that it doesn't go to 30 hours, Demo. I'm trying so hard, Demo. I keep failing. Grocery shopping. Yeah, it's nice to have food, Demo. I know. It's actually better here. Been lurking. That's good, Demo. I hope you've been entertained by our nonsense, of which there was a lot. Hope you get those groceries. When the demos invade my house, I don't know. What should I do? I don't know. Sounds scary. Not yet. Don't blame Demo. She has her own concerns. Well, at least Demo doesn't have to fight gigantic bees and jump out of cotton candy machines and play demonic soccer ball with a demon girl and go through a desert of phallic jumping stone men. But I'm sure she has her own problems. Not the bees, Demo. That sounds bad, Red Mages. Good luck to you. I hope you survive the freezing. I guess I better just try to entertain you while you're imprisoned. Everyone be nice to Red Mages. He's currently imprisoned in ice. Massive wasp. That sounds annoying. I don't remember it being this bad last year in Chicago. You know, it's pretty bad this year. Skittles, listen, it's time for big changes, Skittles. I was thinking, what if I actually try to entertain the viewers for a change? You got any tips? How do I do that, Skittles? How does one be an entertaining streamer? You got any hints for me? They've been sliding across the lawn. Well, that sounds like it makes it all worth it, Demo. Colic! Hey, you're here. I can beat the game now, Colic. I was waiting for you. All right, guys, time to beat the game. Here we go. We're going to have a flawless piano. Thanks to Colic. Thanks, Colic. Sliding dogs. Sounds like a fun weekend. Now, they're just like, man, welp. And I'm like, I can't fix the weather. Oh, they're probably having fun, Demo. I bet they're enjoying it. If I was a dog and I was sliding across a driveway, I'd be happy. And I wish I was. Grew up in Canada. I don't mind the snow and the ice a little. I don't mind it too much. I don't even mind shoveling sometimes, as long as it's not a crazy amount. Then the best part is then you get to come in and have coffee and pancakes. It makes it all worthwhile. It's kinda cow. We're almost up to 30 hours of weird dreams. I'm getting better at the game. But it's all relative. Being better at weird dreams it just means you're gonna die a little slower. I like maple syrup. You haven't left the house since last Friday? I did leave the house. I went to go babysitting on Saturday and Monday. Oh, yeah, I actually left the house on Monday. They're not the last 2 days, though. And not because of snow. We only had a big snow situation for a couple days here. This version instead of Atari ST. This seems like the best version. In terms of presentation. I don't think I've seen the Atari ST version. Four lives at the eel. One 1,000, two 1,000. He can grab it. Man, I hate it when I miss the grab. I guess he was going down. He was in this down animation, so is that why he didn't? 1,000, two 1,000. No, I was just too close that time. Someone would have had it too. One 1,000, two 1,000. All right. Prepare for the bee. I don't know how I freaking died to that bee last time. Usually I get the timing. There we go. All right. All right. Second time to the desert tonight. We made it to the desert for a second time. 4 lives. Pretty good amount of lives. Now we need some luck. If you can just get some luck, we can win the game. I want to believe, you know? I want to believe. More or less exactly the same. I wonder if it's as fucked up as this version. No, it's okay, Demo, because I have counter jinx technology, so I can't be jinxed.
In fact, so I have to actually jinx myself in order to activate the counter jinx technology. If I don't activate the counter jinx technology, the jinx could happen. Because I counter jinxed it, it can't be jinxed now. But I could still lose through random luck. But it wouldn't be from a jinx. Don't worry, Demo. They did this. They did that thing again where they just like right through me there. I mean, there's not much I can do. They're gonna do that. Even with the counter jinx technology, I still died. Well, we'll just have to keep trying. Skittles, this whole game is one gigantic jinx. I feel like that happens if there's like a lot of slowdown. Sometimes when there's just like a lot of slowdown for some reason, they'll just like completely tank through you. Sometimes they won't, fortunately. Otherwise it'd be impossible. Okay. Oh, just go. Oh my god. I've never seen that happen before. Okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, we definitely got to reward ourselves with more novella after the failure of this attempt. All right, 3 lives. On to the first major guardian of weird dreams. The son of a bitch. First guardian of evil. He will probably destroy us. Can't be helped, you know. Come on. No, yep. Devoured. Ugh. They'll stop spawning once you get within about 1.5 inches away from the edge of the screen. You have to just, there's a gap. They both spawn on a timer. So like if you kill them both at the same time, you actually have a very large window of time to like then move forward. But if you because they're both on separate timers, if you alternate killing them, it can seem like they'll just spawn forever. Do you know what I mean? So you have to kind of like be aware of that. Wow. No, that sucks when that happens. I don't know. What's your explanation of hot 30p 4 shots, Red Mages? I'd like to hear your explanation about that. Can't be helped. Exactly. So many... Well, I think all the deaths here couldn't have been helped. I'd never seen that happen before. Like, just... Like, I was, like, on the far right of the screen, and it spawned and hopped through me. I was kind of lucky. And once in a while, you get like a glitch in your favor in this game. Not often, but once in a while. It's annoying. Well, you know, the thing about that, Colic, is it's not really the problem. Like, the problem isn't their spawning behavior. The problem is the hitboxes of actually attacking them. Like, if the hitboxes were consistent, then that wouldn't be an issue. Both of those things together. Like, right now, they're
See how they're staggered? So they're appearing one after the other. That's not good. But, oh, right there. See, so then right there, I happened to get them both at the same time, or more or less pretty close. I was like, oh yeah, there's the window. You have to learn to recognize that in this game. You have to learn the strats for these psychotic creatures. Common in your dialect? It could be... Well, because, like, it can't be helped is a phrase that I think... Yeah, it used to be a much more... I mean, it's not that common a phrase anymore. I like it. Especially when I learned that, the Japanese have, like, a very similar phrase. It's just basically the same meaning. Shogunai or shikataganai. Which means the same thing. It means it can't be helped. And it's like, yeah, it's like one of those things, like if you're watching anime translated into subtitles, you see like that phrase pops up a lot. It can't be helped because it's like a direct translation of a very common Japanese phrase. This is one of those things like, oh, they sure say that a lot in anime, but people don't really say that a lot in real life. Maybe they should. Maybe it should come back. You know, maybe instead of saying like the word literally every 2 seconds, people should say it can't be helped more often. I think that'd be better. I'll just Google. I wonder how they're able to even measure that stuff. That seems that's interesting that they think that they can measure that word usage like that. I mean, I guess it must be some sort of AI-driven thing, looking at like all media or something. They were probably on the pot. If they were British, they would have been spot on. Or pot on. Someone on acid. I always think it's funny that, like, whenever there's, like, anything weird in a video game, like, people always... I know, maybe Americans do this. Specifically. But people are always like, oh, they must have been on drugs. But, you know, probably the reality is it's, like, the most boring video... I bet, like, the actual game developers that are on drugs probably make the most boring, sloppy, stupid games. And not actually bizarre. Because, like, stuff like this actually takes, like, creativity and artistry to make. You couldn't, you know... Oh, I almost messed that up, but I corrected it. Okay. Is there index collection of published writing? Oh, that's... So it's going off of writing. So that's like... That's not 100% accurate. Like it... Or at least it gives you an idea of writing, but doesn't necessarily... Like, you can infer from that probably people... That probably reflects more or less how people talked as well. But that's not necessarily the case. But it's close enough to make that inference, I suppose. It's interesting anyway. It's interesting. It's like an AI made this game. I know, that's the new, like, 2020's, that's the new, like, insult for things. Google Scholar searching system. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, search engines are AI in the first place. It's just it's gotten more sophisticated. But it's always been AI. Demo, I think you're very funny. And cool. Some guy in his pajamas slapping a bee around isn't high art. Yeah, it is, Red Mages. It's Monty Python. Monty Python is high art. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you think that this game has a little bit of Monty Python influence? It might. Traces of Monty Python. No, but I mean, I think the graphics and ideas in this game are all really cool, though. Like, this game would be awesome if it were playable. in my opinion. Hey, Tefla, how's it going? Did I say hi to you already? I can't remember. I'll just say hi again. In case I didn't. British fart humor, having a laugh. I don't know, I guess so. I don't know if this game's exactly stereotypically British. But, no, I mean, it is a British developer, isn't it? Yeah, no, it is. You're such a sweet and nice soul. Doesn't know you very well. Well, maybe deep down you are those things, Demo. But I wouldn't tell you that to your face either. Novelty is the biggest critical component of humor. Is it? That's interesting. Interesting claim there. Novelty, huh? Let me not think about that while I'm trying to survive. Ooh. Like he was like being very unaggressive until he got to the edge of the screen, and then he got hyper aggressive there. Don't get your reputation. I know exactly, Demo. We don't want to let people know about that. Yeah, I would say Demo is very Demo and very core. Those are her core aspects. There you go. Skittles giving all the compliments. If he was describing me with those words, I'd be thrilled. What's your favorite Terry Gilliam movie? I haven't seen all of them. I haven't seen what's that classic one with the what's that one with the De Niro and I can't think of the name of it. Terry Pratchett, Douglas Adams. Novelty surprise. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Oh, did they? What else did Rainbird pub? I don't know Rainbird Games, really. Okay, let's see here. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Oh, the timing wouldn't have worked. Good thing my hand was also misaligned. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Oh, I really like Time Bandits. You think it's overrated? I really liked it. I like that one. I love the credit song. It's by one of the Beatles, I think. Love that credit song. But yeah, I thought that was a good movie. But I'd have to think about which one. I can't think of the name of that one movie that's like the famous one. Oh, dude. All right. For the first time tonight, we made it to the desert with all 5 lives. All 5 lives in the desert. Very good. Now we have the best chance. Now we just need to, once again, we still need to get lucky. The flip variable. Oh, Brazil. Yes, that's the one I was trying to think of. Brazil. Yes. I don't know if it's my favorite, though. It's been too long since I've seen it. But I remember it being a pretty cool movie. Fear and Loathing. Oh, yeah, Fear and Loathing. Well, it would be. I don't think it would be my favorite, but it's an interesting movie for sure. Oh, 12 Monkeys. Baron Munchausen. I've actually seen that pretty recently. And that movie's fun. But I don't know if it... And then 12 Monkeys is good, too. Yeah, those are all good. Brothers Grimm. Brothers Grimm, I thought was okay. I didn't think it was that great. I thought it was okay. Yeah, I need to watch Brazil again as well. I feel like it would probably be Brazil, but I can't. But Baron Munchausen is awesome too. The Time Bandit. ST game. Ooh, that was a little bit close there. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Hard to say. Well, when you're snowed in and you can't escape your house, always a good thing to do is watch some good movies. I did watch a good movie recently. I've been watching a lot of stuff, but I watched an old movie. I watched Notorious. I watched Notorious, the Cary Grant movie. Oh, that sucks. Nothing I can do about that. Persona 3. Well, that's a good thing to do, too. I recently played Shin Megami Tensei If until my eyes bled, as you may have noticed, and that was good. It was fun. Yeah, the Hitchcock film. Yes, so I've now seen another Hitchcock film. And I thought it was quite good. I thought it was very good. Notorious. Very good. Cary Grant and what is her name? Ingrid Bergman? And man, you can really see why both of those people were stars, because they're both so good in the movie. You can't underrate how good those classic actors were. Cary Grant is a pretty bad actor. You think so? Well, I thought he was really good in Notorious. But I don't know if I've actually seen a lot of his movies. SMT5. I need to play that as well. But I've been needing to play that for years. I keep saying that, but you know. You barely remember it? Well, I just saw it. I really liked it. It's a pretty simple movie, but it's very effective. And the acting is really good. Favorite Hitchcock? My favorite Hitchcock? I don't know. Yeah, Psycho is very, very good. Rear Window. Maybe Rear Window? I'm not really too sure. That's a tough one. I haven't thought about it before. Rebecca. I haven't even seen Rebecca. And I haven't seen Rope either. I've seen Vertigo. Oh, yeah, I know. That would have been awesome, Red Mages. Well, hey, at least we got to be alive in the 80s. That was a pretty amazing time for movies. I'm thankful I at least got that. But yeah, to be alive when stuff like the Hitchcock movies were coming out would have been awesome. And hopefully I would have appreciated it. Oh, yeah, The Birds as well. I haven't seen that in a long time. I'm not really too sure. You're not a big fan? Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was my fault. Oh, you know that's the case a lot of the time with impressions, Sakana Cow. Like so many impressions are based on something that's like an amalgamation of something that people said, and then the impression, if it gets popular enough, like people then it gets confused with people think that the person actually said that. Hitchcock anthology show, I don't remember that. No. Friday the 13th show. I remember the Friday the 13th show. That anthology show. The Silhouette. Yeah, of course, The Silhouette is classic. All you guys know what that is? It's like a classic thing. Like it's been parodied on The Simpsons. So like that's probably how I first knew about it. But it's like the thing where like they had the in his show, it has the music, bum and it's got the little silhouette of Alfred Hitchcock, and then he walks onto the screen, so like in profile, so that his profile then like walks into the silhouette. It's pretty awesome. Oh, his catchphrase, "Good evening," yes. Yeah, that's awesome. Right, like Seinfeld impressions are, "What's the deal?" Right, which he probably said, maybe he said that once or twice. Like in literal form, but I mean, that's how impressions are. Impressions are more about like sounding like the person than being exactly like the person. It's like caricature. It's exaggerated, then it works better. What's the deal with airplane food? What's the deal? What's the deal with Alfred Hitchcock? Oops, looks like I ran out of lives. Well, most of those deaths could not have been helped. Couldn't have been helped. Shogunai. Haha. No, I'm sure he didn't care. I mean, if you're a celebrity, you know, it's just part of the job. It's part of your job to have imitations of you in the public eye. No, you definitely shouldn't be crying about that. Wow. That's crazy that I died there. That's really crazy that I died there. That just seemed like the game glitched out. I've never died. Like, I did it perfectly and I still died. How did that happen? All right. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's fine. We need to read more of the novella anyway. I forgot. Let's read the novella, guys. Let's go back to reading some fine prose. All right? We'll just let it go. So, if you're just joining us for the novella of Weird Dreams, what's his name? Was in a weird dream. He was at the dentist, and then he fell asleep, and he was in some sort of landscape, and fish flying overhead was mentioned. But he was some sort of blue creature, and then some weird stuff happened, and then he got woken up by the dentist. The doctors at Freedom Fields Hospital weren't concerned with his dream. "Happens all the time, old man," one particularly young one said. "You're dreaming about walking through a town when a fire engine goes past, bell ringing like Billy-O. You wake up and the alarm clock's going 19 to the dozen. Brain's made the connection, you see?" Apart from the fact that he'd never owned an alarm clock with a bell, and suspected that the doctor had been watching too many Sunday afternoon wartime films, Steve saw. It had been a particularly vivid dream, but perhaps everyone dreamed like that under gas. He'd been given 2 pints of blood, which gave the lie to Dr. Sell's soothing words, and was under observation for the rest of the day. According to the ward sister, he'd be out by 7 since they needed the bed and he was young enough to survive. Seeing what you young people do to yourselves, nothing like this should worry you by himself. The tooth had been removed, and in its place was a lump of surgical padding. Steve explored it with his tongue. It seemed much larger, and 10 times rougher than the tooth it replaced. But he expected that was just the unfamiliarity and weirdness of the pad. Again, he felt strange. He wasn't used to such ideas and didn't know where they came from. That they might come from himself seemed impossible. The young doctor came back. "How are we doing?" "I'm feeling okay." He took Steve's blood pressure and pulse rate. "I think you'll be okay for this evening, but take it easy for the next week or so. Doctor? Yes? I'm still worried by the dream I had. The doctor sat down on the bed, carefully placed his clipboard on the sheets before looking seriously with obvious intent at Steve. We all have dreams, old man. No, I don't get dreams apart from this time. It was so real, like being there. Only I've never been anywhere like that before. Do you think it could have been the gas? That's possible. It's nothing really to worry about, though. It's been quite a traumatic experience for you. Look, if the dreams come back, or you're still worried about things a week from now, I could recommend a friend of mine who should sort you out. He's a doctor too? Yes, but not a blood and guts man like me. He's a psychoanalyst. I like that term, blood and guts man. Thanks, I think. The doctor laughed. Nobody's saying you're anything but sane. It's just if you're troubled by this thing, I don't know anyone better. He's especially good on dreams. Wrote a book about them a while back. I think he's quite famous. Among shrinks. Yes, hold on a minute. The doctor scribbled out a name and phone number on his pad, then tore off a sheet. Here you go. If they do give him a call, tell him Dr. Chapman sent you, okay? Thanks, mate. I hope I don't, if you see what I mean. Right. Anything else? And as there was nothing else, the doctor left. I think I'm a blood and guts man too, Demo. If you know what I mean. Maybe I'm more of a guts and Giger man. No, that was the doctor. That was not the dentist. That's why I gave him a different voice. He caught the bus home, experimentally probing the top of the wadding. He decided the soup and stuff would be on the menu for the next week. That night he slept soundly for the last time, as the day's happenings were sorted and stored. For later. Chapter 5, and that'll be for later for us. What's gonna happen next? We still got a lot more Weird Dreams novella to go. That's only page 1467. Alright, guys. Now we're going to play video game again. Clearly so, Red Mages. I hope you're not nodding off. Perhaps daydreaming a little bit. Hope you're not turning blue. Well, that was a decent run just now, but it got stopped cold by the desert. I don't think we even made it to the boss, did we? Oh no, I made it to him once. He just gobbled me. Didn't make it back to the whirlpool yet. Yeah, video game. That's one word for it, huh? I'm thinking about that, Mr. Leo. I think that's going to feel pretty interesting. And I can't wait for you to be around to watch that happen. It's going to take a long damn time to finish that novel, so we better finish the game before then. Alright. Oh, what the... Dude. Okay. No, wait. How do I only have 3? Oh my god. Shit. Should we even bother to try with 3? Probably not. It's a waste of time. It can't be done. Freaking, I'll try it, I guess. I missed the pixels, so whatever. You just don't have enough time with 3 cotton candies. Hot 30p, 4 shots. What does it mean?
Let's investigate. Now let's put our brains together and think. Hot 30p, 4 shots. What could it mean? Everyone in the chat, start thinking. I demand answers, and soon. I'm not seeing answers, though. Should I go for it here? Fuck it, I'll go for it. Oh, I jumped right through it? Okay. Well, at least I didn't die. You don't pay me to think? I don't pay you at all. Kind of the opposite. Should I pay you to think? You're off the clock, no brain after hours? Demo, I'm sorry. That brain of yours is very valuable. And we've got to protect it. We've got to insulate it from all outside night terrors and such. An ad for some beverage. But which beverage, Skittles? Which beverage? Skittles can think. His brain is at my commands. The resolution your eyes have after 4 shots. 30p. Damn. 30p. Hot 30p. But why is it hot 30p? Is that what they call it? Okay, Dan, is that what they call resolution in Britain? Like, if you have a 30p monitor, do they say it's a hot 30p? This mystery must be solved. Four tries at a game. 4 tries at a game. You think so? Hot 30p for... Wait, what was it again? Hot 30p, 4 shots. Like 4 shots at like a dart gun gain or something. Like a pop gun. You get 4 shots at the hot... And it's called the hot 30p. No! It doesn't make sense. It can't be it. Shit. No, I can't. I'll just die. I can't go for it there. I can't. I'll just die. The wait. Again. Wait another cycle. Another cycle. Hope the cotton candy gets quickly replaced. Alright, I want to... Shit! 2 pieces. No, I can't jump. 1 piece. Just like the anime. And once again, we have to wait another cycle because fucking cotton candy's fucked. Oh my god. If you get the cotton candy towards the end of one cycle, it stays around longer the next cycle. So now we should have it. Where's my... I need another piece, dude. Give me a 4th piece right now. No! What is this? Where's my candy? Shit, I gotta wait one more cycle. Should I try to go here? No, I'll die. I gotta wait another cycle. Again. I don't think... Somehow I don't think that's it, Red Mages. I'm sorry. Mr. Leo, I don't think that's quite it. I still can't jump. Oh, now. 4 pieces. Jump. No, they fell off! Oh! Oh! We gotta go right back in. That's a bad cotton candy machine. I mean, I'm not dying at least. But let's read this quote. Quote shit. There can't be 100 coins in this one. There cannot be. There cannot be. Yeah, I should get into reading my own quotes, kind of like, dramatic reading. There can't be 100 coins on this one. There cannot be. There cannot be. There should be, but the coins don't exist down there. Nothing exists. There's coins up there, but it's bullshit. It's not enough. And this level's bullshit. It's bullshit. You can't do it. You cannot do it. Fuck it. You can't do it. Dramatic reading by Flipsider, of Flipsider, for Flipsider. I bow. I call that short story, it's bullshit.
This game easily. Well, again, I can't. I could have maybe had a chance to go there, but I can't go now. It's like you're there. You were there, Skittles, but it's like you're there again. Like transporting you back into time. Amazing, truly amazing. I'm gonna wait for the turnaround, I guess. I'm gonna wait for the turnarounds. There it is. I can't jump. Oh, unless I get this. Nope, I can't jump. 2 pieces, not enough. And it turned around again, and now I can't go. We have to wait for the next cycle. It's bullshit, Nancy. What's that from? No, you cannot, Skittles. Wait, do you... Oh, Skittles, do you remember what... I know what game that's from, and do you know... Okay, guys, here's a quiz. Who knows what game that's from? Because I know. Do you not remember, Skittles? Oh, shit, I could have gone right there, I think. Yeah, it's from Mario Sunshine. Exactly. It's from the level where you have to, like, hang from the bottom, like, the upside down from, like, the bottom of the level and collect all the coins, and it's like all the trees. You gotta climb the trees. But there's, like, barely enough coins in the level to get 100. And on the one where you have to get... Well, like, it's such an annoying level because you can do any of the... In Mario Sunshine, the layouts of the level are different depending on what shine you're on. But they take away coins. Like, which I don't think they do. Well, Mario 64 doesn't work that way, of course. In Sunshine, they take away coins depending on what shine you're on. So... like... It's really annoying, like, and even, like, there's no good one to get 100. Like, the ones where you actually can get 100 are, like... Oh, shit. I finally died from not paying attention. Anyway, yeah, that was, like, the most annoying shine in the whole game. Well, now we have to die. That was some bad cotton candy, Skittles. All right. What do you guys want to talk about now? Atoll enjoys my suffering. He's like, yeah, good suffering. Good suffering. Is this the last stream of the week? Yeah, this will be the last stream of the week. Yes, guys, attention. Attention. This is the last stream of this week. I've got to go to OhioCon tomorrow, so... I'll be there for the rest of the weekend. Hopefully I'll stream Monday again. I don't know. I guess there's a chance I might stream late Sunday night. But I might be too tired to, so I don't know. I can't promise that. Probably too tired for Weird Dreams. It looks like we'll still be playing it then. Oh no. No, wait. There's still time. There's still time tonight to beat Weird Dreams. We have I'm going to play this for 1 hour and a half more. And it could still happen. I'm not allowed to do anything but play Weird Dreams. All right. Well, I was going to play a different game, but apparently Skittles really wants me to do nothing but play Weird Dreams until I finish it. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to finish the damn game. I'm going to finish it. I'm going to finish it tonight, Skittles. I'm going to finish it right now. All right, that's it. That's it, Skittles. You got me energized. This is the run. This is the run right now. Right now. This is it. Weird Dreams. This is it. I'm winning Weird Dreams. I don't care anymore. I'm winning it. All right, watch this, guys. Watch this expert playing of Weird Dreams. You'll see. You'll see. Pretty sure this game has no porn in it.
This is the urn. This is the priceless urn. The priceless urn is happening from the Ming Dynasty, 17th century. The urn. Everyone gather around, view it. Hot 30p, 4 shots. 30p. Hot 30p. Hot 30p. What manner of beverage is that? What if Skittles' brain is hot 30p and there's 4 shots of it? Sorry, I can't belch on command. Weird dreams. Weird dreams. Weird dreams. Bum bum. Bum bum ba dum bum. Weird dreams. Weird. Each shot individually. Wow, that sounds rough. Ashens could appreciate this game. 1,000 to 1,000.
All right. Good run going. Good run going, guys. We have a good run alert. We're in the desert with 5 lives again. Good run alert. I've never heard of Ubik. PKD book. Oh, Philip K. Dick. Ubik. No, never seen Ubik. That's true. He probably did. Man, the High Castle. Divination book. Oh, haven't heard of that one. There's three screens of them, and then 2 bosses. I'm not counting this screen as, I guess if you count this one, but this screen is just this one guy, unless you delay for a while. And the answer is red mages. Yes, they did need 3 screens of them because they put them in here. They must have needed it. Oh, Scanning Darkly. I've seen that movie. I like that movie, the animated one. Yeah, I saw that with, like, isn't Keanu, or no, Robert Downey. Robert Downey's in that. Or maybe they're both in it. I don't recall, but Robert Downey's in that one. Yeah, I like that movie. I haven't seen that in a while. It's kind of like Waken Lifestyle. That was a cool one. Yeah, it was kind of neat. Wasn't amazing.
Probably does apply to AI generation, yeah. Just random content. Hey, Zadamune, thanks for the encouragement. I know. Thanks. I think I have it too. I just hope it's today, and I hope it's not at the 50-hour mark. Oh man. Oh, Zadamune. Well, we didn't. We got to the desert with 5 lives, but then they didn't let us get anywhere. They killed us all 5 times. Those dudes. It's too bad, huh? All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Or, I mean, well, hold on. Let me do this. Just to pause the game. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right, guys, it's time to read some more novella. Who's ready for story time? I think we got some good story music going right now. Emily wasn't in the office the next day, and Steve... Maybe better turn it a little bit down. Maybe better turn it down to about there. All right, now it's better story music. And Steve didn't feel much like talking anyway. Sue mentioned with a smile that M had said that she hoped you were better from that nasty business at the dentist, and she hoped to see you soon. That should have made him feel a bit better, but he wasn't quite sure that it did. At lunchtime, instead of sandwiches in the Swan, Steve wandered up to the city library. It wasn't a place he'd been in since his childhood, like the dentist. The smells reminded him of times long gone and he thought forgotten. Dust and polish. He went up to the desk. "Excuse me, where can I find something on dreams?" "Is that dreams as in romantic, or psychology, or something else?" said the librarian. "Psychology. What people dream and what it means," said Steve. "Oh yes, the third bookshelf from the back, over there under medicine. Where the big orange book is, that's the section." The Big Orange Book was subconscious in the 1970s by some impossibly glottal Eastern European name. Steve hunted about, remembering more and more of when he'd been forced into the place to find out things on shrimps for biology homework or the Battle of Waterloo for history. Few promising titles turned out to be full of words of longer than most of Steve's sentences, and a lot of German. I don't know if Assault to Vulcan is the right music for this. Yeah, let's keep looking. No, that's not quite right. I guess this is close enough. Okay. Eventually he came across a new book called Oxford Companion to the Mind, although the cover was mostly black, with an orange splodge. What was it about orange in these people? Seemed to be written in English. He took it back to the table. He looked up, dreaming. It did not start well. In our sleep, we all intermittently experience insanity. Great, he thought. First Dr. What's-It, and now this book think I'm a nutter. Didn't get much better. And after a page or so of REM, NREM, and hypnagogic hallucinations, hypno what? Concluded that dreams could be affected by the surroundings and that nothing useful could be learned from them. There then followed another, shorter article on dreams in ancient Greece, which could have been written in ancient Greek for all the sense it made. The book switched to drugs and dualism. Steve glanced at his watch, which at least had the decency to be there this time, and saw that it was time to get back to work. Getting up to leave, he remembered to dash back over North Hill to the school in the rain. He used to be able to do it in 10 minutes. Now he'd be lucky if he could do it in 20. On the way out, on an impulse, he asked for a ticket application form. He wasn't sure why, but he thought he might come back at the weekend and sort out this business once and for all. The rest of the day was normal, boring even, except that he was hungry. For what with no breakfast and no lunch, his tooth was aching, but he didn't think that he'd be able to eat enough soup to stop feeling starved. But soup it was. As he was washing up the dish, he wondered if there would be anything he could do to distract himself from that tooth. But nothing seemed attractive. The garden really needed to go a good going over. The roses hadn't been cut back since last summer. The roses, guys. Roses in the garden. Oh, shit. Since last summer, and with spring in the air, they were threatening to get out of control. He wanted to get that done with before the winter warmed up anyway. He avoided gardening in August when the wasps were out. The wasps! He'd been stung by a hornet when he was younger and was still scared of insects flying by. The gardening was really a weekend job, though. He didn't fancy getting dirty. Another night in front of the television, then. Science program called Dreams of the Past sounded promising, but turned out to be about the Eastern Island statues. Great blocks of stone carved into giant faces. They stood around the island staring into space from blank eyes. One tradition said that they were giants once, but were petrified by an immortal witch in a great battle. Very interesting, Steve didn't think, and felt himself drifting off to sleep. The announcer on the team seemed to be saying something. Steve? Dude, Easter Island statues? Alive? Statues, guys? I'm seeing a lot of things I recognize. Steve? Steve, wake up. Come on, you'll be late. Wake up. It sounded like Emily, and he stirred and looked up. She held out the companion to the mind, orange on black. Steve blinked and looked around at Plymouth City Library. There was nobody around but him and Emily. Emily? What are you doing here? Why am I here anyway? You were sleeping, she said. Dozed off. You don't hurry up, you'll be late back to the office. You could always blame yesterday's anesthetic, but then you're so dozy anyway. But I've left. I've been back and gone home. It must be the middle of the night. Steve glanced at his watch, quarter of an hour, and he had to be back. The date was right. So what had he been doing? Here, check here. And she opened the book, flickering through the pages in a blur. Lucid dreams. And you were the one that never dreamed, said you. Must have been that tug at the head, you dodo. Yes. Look, I've got to dash back. I thought Sue said you were off today. I am. I was meeting someone in town and thought I'd pop in to get something to read tonight. Lucky I did, really. Otherwise, you've been out till 3. Yeah, I'll check this tomorrow. I've really got to go. Why not take it out? Glance at it when Stewpot's not around. Stewpot was what everyone called Pat Roberts, nobody's favorite boss. No ticket. That's no problem. I'll take it out for you. They went to the checkout together, librarian smiling at Emily in recognition. Emily picked up an application form, used it to mark the place in the book, which she handed to Steve. You really should get one of these. Never know when it'll come in handy. I use mine all the time. You come here often, then? You might need some new pickup lines one day, for example, continued Emily as she pushed through the brass-railed swing doors. Steve, clutching the companion, followed out to the street, lit by sunlight pushing through the high gray clots of cloud onto the damp pavements. Oh, very funny, Em. Thanks for the ticket, though, and the what's it dreams. Lucid, as in clear. You should find it interesting if you've just had one. Normally it takes years of practice. Now hurry, it's 10:02. And she turned around and headed up the hill. Steve was going to yell after her, but realized what 10:02 actually meant and started running towards the subway. He made it, although his heart was thudding and his tooth hurt like it was never out by the time he collapsed at his desk. He dropped the book onto the desktop and started through the memos waiting for him. Oxford what? Asked Roberts as he wandered past. It's going to be lonely with only your mind for company. Don't waste your time, especially don't waste any we're paying for. No, Pat. Right then, since you missed yesterday, you won't know anything about the meeting this afternoon. Try and wade through the stuff about it before 3, but don't strain your brain. You need to keep it in reserve for that book. Wit, thought Steve as Robert strolled off, and he fished out 5-page memo. 5 pages. What was there in a special promotion for soap that needed 5 pages? Another Blooming Stew Pot special, and read it through twice in 5 minutes, which left 3/4 of an hour free with the boss sleeping off lunch in his office and nothing better to do than read the book. Lucid dreaming, he learned, was some peculiar state where the dreamers think they are awake, going through day-to-day routine and even dreaming about falling asleep again. With practice, the book continued, the dreamer can control the dream, but only when they realize what's really happening. This can be someone saying a code word or an alarm bell or a certain piece of music. When anything is possible until the dreamer wakes. That would tie in with what had happened, though what he thought had happened with the library, But lucid dreaming, said the book, was rare and limited to certain individuals. Beyond that, little was known. The meeting was boring. Steve was hungry again, and his tooth hurt again, and nothing happened. Nothing did, as a rule. There was nothing, as a rule, on television midweek. One side had an opera, fat women screaming at an orchestra. Another looked more promising, Disney's Alice in Wonderland. Oh, I like that movie. He watched for a bit, hoping for some different cartoons, but the program turned out to be about Charles Doggetson, alias Lewis Carroll, a strange Victorian vicar who wrote the Allison books and was a fair mathematical philosopher besides. Philosopher. Cartoon excerpt finished, and after 10 minutes of standard documentary camera work, zooming in on faded ancient brown photographs and faded ancient faces, talking about how wonderful Alice in Wonderland was, Steve lost what little interest he had in the beginning. It was still early, but he didn't feel like any more television. There was the book. He had read that. It should send him to sleep, especially with the pills for his tooth. Took the tablets, washed down a little of yesterday's wine. No reason not to drink, said the doctor. Just don't overdo it for a week or so. And started at the introduction. It was boring enough, but it took 2 articles on the laws of thought and laxative abuse. He couldn't really believe that last one before he drifted off. The book lay in front of him, splodge uppermost. Chapter 6. For next time, the next stream, guys. But now, that's enough novella for tonight, guys. Now we've got to continue playing a very fine and well-programmed video game, don't we? Oh, let me just get a little stretch here. Oh, it's Weird Dreams time. It's Weird Dreams time. It's Weird Dreams time. Dun, 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 dun. Great Scott! It's Weird Dreams time. All right. Oh, man. Cotton candy fell off right when I was jumping. I wanted to go for it there, but it's a good novella, huh? You guys enjoying that novella? I'm interested to see what happens next. What will the next stream be for Steve? I bet it's gonna be a little more terrifying. Just the way we like it. Whoopsie darn it. Aw, died. I died. I died. Oh. Alright, guys, quick. Tell me a story. Does anybody have any stories for me? Somebody tell me a story. Where'd everybody go? Skittles? Mr. Leo? Dan? Where is everybody? I feel lonely. Man, I just realized it's a little too bright in here. We need to darken the mood. Kind of story? Any story vocab. Your kind of story. You tell me your kind of story. Should we just play in the dark? Oh, what if we have a dark stream? Oh, what about this? Weird dreams. Who is this man streaming? What kind of man is this? Who is this man? Nobody knows for sure. But Legend has it that this man would sit in darkness, doing nothing but playing weird dreams. Over and over again, he'd die. Fucking creeper, I'd say. People were known to say about him. The Nightmare board game. I just played that. We just played that for Halloween. We just played that. I played that now like 3 times or maybe like 4 times. Actually, I don't remember how many times I played that when I was young. We played that a few times. We played a couple versions of it. We played the Baron Samedi one, the second one with the zombie dude. And then we played it a couple years ago, and then we just played it again. Like a friend of mine owns the actual board game, and he has the VHS tape, but I don't think he had a VHS player, so we just played it on. We played the YouTube version of it, but yeah, Baron Samedi. I've never to this day. I don't think we've ever won the game. We've never won that. So I've got to beat Weird Dreams, and I've also got to beat Nightmare the board game. Oh, also, I don't know, you guys, maybe you remember, I streamed that as well. I don't know if you guys remember that. Whoever was around. I did, like, when we played it recently, I streamed the playthrough. It was pretty good. Oh, did you miss it, Dan? Sorry about that. Yeah. I did a live stream off my phone. It worked pretty good. It worked out decently. Dude, why? What? No. Oh, like, why would I die there? Why would I die there? What the hell? I'm starting to think that, like, if it's coming from the right, that shouldn't... Oh, my God. Whatever. To do it again. I'll have to do it again, because we still have it... We have yet to ever beat Nightmare the board game. I want to beat it. Skittles knows how bad I want to beat it. He's made quotes about it. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, there's a self-fulfilling prophecy happening, all right, Red Mages. And the prophecy is, I will beat Weird Dreams. And you know why it's self-fulfilling? Because the only one who's going to fulfill it is myself. That's a true self-fulfilling prophecy. I just might not fulfill it tonight. I might fulfill it next week. Oh no. Oh no, we were supposed to beat it tonight. There's gonna be a whole nother week of Weird Dream streaming. What's gonna happen? Are we gonna go to 50 hours? No. No, that's not gonna happen. No. No. What happened to the... Oh, I paused it in the loading screen. Whoops. I need to hurry up and die. Oh. It better not take... No, it's not going to even take 50. As a matter of fact, I'm going to beat it right now. No, I'm beating it now. No, Red Mages, you're exaggerating. That's a typical Red Mages exaggeration. I'm going to beat it right now. That's it. Right now. Right now. Right now. I'm going to beat the game. I'm going to go into super maximum flip mode. Oh, focused. Maximum. 100% power. Watch this, guys. Watch this. I'm dead. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for the jump there. Oh, no. There goes 2.5 minutes of our life. How long does it take to reset after... you have to have the 5 lives. Yeah, let's time it. All right, 28:56. Let's see how long it takes to die. I'm going to mash the buttons. The loading times. Still time to start the Akira route in if. Yeah. That would be good. Mule. Dude. Are you duding me? Hey, what's up, Mule 4242? How are you going? Mewdu 4242. I'm trying to beat Weird Dreams. It's going great. It's it's going great. I've gotten so far in the game. Just haven't beaten it yet. I've been to the hallway twice so far in the last 29 hours. Anytime now. Third time. We're going to get there. We're going to beat the game. Everyone's going to be so proud. You're going to be so proud of me. I'm going to get all the accolades. I just got stuck. Oh, wow. We just got a raid. The Weird Dreams raid. Macaw, thank you very much. Lamp Station. You already here, actually. Dark Rift. Kielen. I'm going to say everybody's name. Hugo. While I play the game. Duncaneer. I might miss some people. Salt Rangers. Goat Brush. Threep Goat. This game's really hard, but I'm a mega expert now. I'm a mega expert. I still can't beat it, but alright, guys. You've come. MP83, what's up? Let's see. What was Macaw playing again? He's playing that anime Yaiba. How was that? Was that good? Hey, Ralph, what's up? Alright, guys. I guess it's time to talk about Weird Dreams. You guys want to know how to play Weird Dreams? Natso, hello. Salt Ranger. My strength and will. Oh, you need a lot of that. I've gotten really far in this game. Oh, Game Gear is good. Game Boy is meh. I see. I've gotten really far. You want to know how far I've gotten? I've gotten to the hallway. I've gotten to the chicken. You know the evil chicken? I've gotten to that chicken twice. If I would have gotten past that chicken, basically you beat the game because everything else is easy. Thanks for the follow. The Tubera. This game has a lot of RNG, and also you have to play perfectly. And even if you do, you probably lose anyway, most of the time. But I've had some good runs. I'm getting to the desert more often now. Yesterday I got to the desert like 7 or 8 times. The fish part you would have thought was borderline impossible. It's not borderline impossible, but if you're playing really good, you get to there with 5 lives. Maybe you've got like a 20% chance of getting through if you know all the strats. I would say like if you like and it's not easy to get there with 5. That's if you get there with 5 lives, which is doable. Like if you're really on the ball, is doable consistently, but there's a lot of things that are easy to mess up. Yeah, it's a roguelike. Anyway, I'm waiting for the good cotton candy RNG. I'm not getting it. We just have to wait. That's all you can do. You gotta wait. There's a specific pattern. Well, there's not a specific pattern actually. It's random, but the stick. I should say there's a specific strategy to dealing with this where you don't die. The problem is that you have to just wait a long time sometimes. But today so far, we've had some decent runs. Got to the desert like, I think 4 times so far. And the bosses in the desert, so the worst thing is the bosses in the desert. There's the 2 giant statue things. The second one of those it's a clusterfuck. It's like completely, there's no consistent way to get past him. The best, with the strategy I have, I can get past him maybe 40% of the time. I've practiced on him a lot. The best I can do is 40%. Sometimes if he wants to just eat you, he just eats you. And you can't do anything about it. And then the thing that's fucked up, that whirlpool thing is much more fucked up than I thought. I've been having trouble with that recently. But that whirlpool thing. Oh, here we go. There was the timing. With the Deseron when they made this game. Well, we've been reading the novella. Oh, by the way, as we've been playing through the game, we've been, every so often reading the novella. So I got to open here. We're up to chapter 6 now, page 18. Let's read like a couple pages every time we have a good run. I'm kind of done with it for tonight, though. Takes a lot. It's you know, it's interesting. I think they were trying to be creative, and they succeeded. You know, the game. I think this game is really cool. I think everything about this game is really cool, except, you know, for the fact that it's like nearly unplayable. Too bad about that. I like it. I like it. It's weird and fucked up. Weird and fucked up things are cool, but, you know, it does live up to its moniker for sure. All right, the B. I have a consistent strat for the B. It's 100% consistent if you execute properly, but that's the trick. Right about there, and hit it like there, and yes, okay. You got to get pretty close. To be able to like swat him off the screen, you got to get pretty close, like within a couple pixels of death. So it is very easy to mess up. If you're a few pixels shy, then, you know, you might just have to reset it or try again. But all right, you know, I've gotten pretty good at that. All right, so now the garden. The garden is actually the easiest part of the game. It's 100% reliable, and it's not even that hard if you know exactly what to do. The thing is about this game, the problem, which I've talked about before, is if you're trying to learn this game, there's really no way to like. You have to just kind of do heavy research yourself. Like, I studied YouTube videos trying to figure out of like long plays, trying to figure out what the strat was for the soccer ball. Oh shit, I almost fucked this part up. These roses are actually really easy. You just have to hit them with within a specific range. And you only want to attack once. You don't ever want to just spam attack. You just want to attack once. If it doesn't kill them, you walk away and you reset. So for this soccer ball, the first two, you just duck and wait. And there's no way to die. You can't die in the first two as long as you duck and wait. Jeff Minner is just a British game developer. I forget. Yeah, this guy's got a rich lore, but I don't recall it offhand. I just think he liked goats or something. Or was that llamas? So for the third through the sixth balls, you want to get to right about... It doesn't actually matter the exact range. But you have to... Oh, I fucked it up. Maybe because I was talking. But there's a specific spacing. You have to wait, and you have to press down at a specific spacing. It doesn't matter where you're standing exactly, but you have to duck at a specific spacing and a specific timing. And if you duck too early, it eats your head like it did there. If you duck too late, it rolls off the screen and then you die anyway. So it's just so what I do, I sort of have, I developed a strat for it, which is pretty consistent if you just don't mess it up. Like I just did. Whoops. We might get lawnmowered. We'll probably be okay. But you know, honestly, the garden is not bad. Like, it can be consistently completed. Like, the garden's almost like a normal video game, in that it's playable. Yeah. So my strategy for this is on the third through sixth balls. I try to position him so his head is right in the little blue window, and then the spacing is for that. It's hard to position yourself exactly in this game, though. So I just try to get close. The spacing is right when the ball passes the threshold of... Oh, I fucked it up. That's embarrassing. Well, it's Weird Dreams. Okay, that's not a good demonstration. Would have been cooler if I would have not died. Anyway, right when the ball enters... Right when it passes by the second window... Right when it passes by the second window is when you duck. And I've had pretty good luck with it. That usually doesn't happen. Hey, it's a long night. Exactly. Exactly. Very applicable. So, I don't know. There's still a lot of people here. Let's see if we can show them a good run of Weird Dreams where we actually get far. I'm pretty good at the piano, too, at this point. The desert is the thing that's like the most fucked up, honestly. And it's tough to reach with the lives, but I've been getting better at it. So right when it passes by the doorway is when I try to duck. Oh, how long have you been playing the piano? There is a brief point in my life where like people were trying to get me to learn to play the piano, but I never learned how to play an instrument. Well, but at least I do art. So I got that going for me. Okay, so that's 6 times. Now she's gonna approach. The timing, I think the distance doesn't matter. I just usually wait for her to be about halfway, and then you let it go, and that's it. The 3rd through 6 balls, it's a consistent thing you do every time. It's not, so it's pretty reliable if you know what to do. And usually I can get past that without dying. So the piano's a little bit trickier. I've gotten better at it. Like, if I'm on the ball, I can usually get past this without... Well, sometimes. I don't know. I think the biggest problem is the eel, actually. So this piano actually has a reliable strat. You just jump if the key in front of your foot is about to raise. You just jump, and it protects you. The thing is, you have to. The thing with it is you have to be really aware of the timing of the keys raising, so that you sort of anticipate which key's about to raise, and you get ready to like jump. The first one is easy. This one is much more aggressive. I just try to keep my eyes on the keys. Thanks for the follow, for all the people that followed. Okay. Alright. He was actually not that aggressive that time, so that was good. Alright, mate to the eel. The eel, I don't have a consistent strat for this, but what I usually do is this. 1,002. I count to 2, and then I grab it. And I just go for it. Or sometimes like a little before 2. It's not a consistent timing. If you count 1,000, 2, 1,000, usually the timing for grabbing it is somewhere between... It's somewhere between the beginning and end of when you say 1,000 on the second one. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Whoops. Just fucked up the B. I don't know. I was pressing the wrong buttons there, and I fucked that up. I usually don't fuck that up either. But since I fucked that up, you know what that means? We got to start the whole game over. So now I'm going to just kill myself, and we're going to start again. But... what I was trying to do, I don't know what, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm a little flustered because we got the big raid. I'm going to use that excuse. I was trying to just hold the button down. So, by the way, if the bee kills you like that, he takes the orb. And then you have to go do the cotton candy machine again. And you might have to do the piano again. I'm not sure exactly because I've never really... But... If I'm this short on lives and that happens, I just kill myself and start over. There's like no point. Just no point. Yeah. If you get a double KO on him, you get to keep the orb even though you die. So getting a double. Oh, we're playing in dark mode. In case you guys are wondering, it felt like the right time. I had the lights on before, but it's getting late and it's weird dreams. I thought we'd just play a little bit in dark mode. Usually I have the lights on when I stream. All right. So I'm gonna try to show you a good run of the game now. I guess I could explain more about the inner workings of the game, but probably nobody really cares. Because you guys, none of you are going to try to play through this again by yourself. And you shouldn't try to play this. Nobody should try to play this game. But somebody's got to beat it. As far as I can tell, and if anybody knows differently, you can tell me. And this is probably the best time to ask as well. I don't think there's any video of anybody provably beating the game. There's long plays that sort of look like somebody's playing the game normally, but they're probably tasked. I've never found a video of somebody actually playing the game live. So if that's the case, we have to. You think Hippolio? Really? Does he? Okay, I'd love to see that video if it exists. And it would have to be, remember, if it's not the Amiga version, doesn't really count. The other versions of the game are easier. The Amiga version is like the coolest one from a presentation standpoint. but it's also completely fucked up. I'm not sure about the other versions, how fucked up they are. Oh, Hippolito. Oh. I'm gonna go for it here. Oh shit! Okay, well, then it decided to turn around. Probably would have worked. All right. I'll just keep. Normally, I would kill myself 4 more times. You can't reset the game because I'm playing with the normal Amiga with loading times, and it just takes too long. So, but I'll keep going. I'll just keep going with the 4 lives. Whatever. So I've seen somebody beat the C64 version. C64 version seems to be quite a bit easier. I'm not sure about other versions of the game. There's like a Spectrum version and Atari ST version. I'm not sure about those. But the C64 version does seem to be quite a bit easier. But I wouldn't... I've got to beat this version. This is the true version of the game. Schubert, how's it going? Game is so hard, the back of the box is screenshot with infinite lives. Hey, they probably intend you to play it that way. Nobody should try to play this game with anything less than infinite lives. It would be stupid. That person would be an idiot. But man. The good thing about beating this game, though, is I'm pretty sure I'll have an automatic world record. And it'll never, ever be taken away. Never. It does seem very intended, the way it does special checkpoints. Yeah, you don't get checkpoints. You don't get checkpoints when you play ordinarily. Although it does take away the loading. It does take away the little beep beep loading screen. But Big Star Fox, what's up? It could be something like that. Who knows? Might have cut at the request of the publisher. The only evidence not in favor of that was the fact that they have those little screens in between a death, which I don't think you have if you use the code, but it could have just been programmed different or something. Of course, those are reused later at a point that we've never reached. There is a DOS version. The DOS version looks really similar to this, but I think in terms of sound, it's like really inferior. I'm not sure how different the DOS version is to play. Some of the long plays of this game are the DOS version. All right. Well, I mean, I thought it might not take that long. We got really close at about the 11-hour mark. I feel like I should have beaten it. I'm going to beat it right now. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to beat the game right now. That'd be pretty exciting, wouldn't it? Let's just beat it now. It's not that much time. It's only 30 hours. You know? It's for a good cause. Somebody's got to beat this game. Right, Goat Brush Threep Goat? This could be it. Battle Hamster. Yeah, that would be so cool if I beat it now, like after the giant raid. That's when you should beat a game. I was correct to not beat it before. That was good thinking. I'm gonna try! Too bad I'm short a life from the cotton candy machine. But we don't need that life. Alright, piano. I have to actually focus. It's all coming together. It's being abnormally aggressive on this screen. It's like a reactionary thing now, but in case you're wondering, like I always jump when I see the key in front of me, just like as a force of habit. Figured it's just better to do it that way than to be. I'd rather be overly cautious, but you don't actually need to jump. You can tap back to stop yourself as well. But jumping does seem to save you if you're like right on the edge. It doesn't really cost you that much time. Okay, that was good. I actually think the piano thing is pretty, like once you know how to play it, it's almost kind of fun. It's almost kind of a fun little mini game. It's just very unintuitive. Well, didn't get the eel that time. I should have probably waited like another millisecond, but I didn't do the counting thing that time. I was a little overconfident. There's a piano strat. Yeah, the piano's definitely consistently beatable if you are paying attention. The piano, it's really simple. There's a couple ways that you can tap backwards to stop yourself, but the best thing to do is to just jump. If the key in front of you raises, you jump. So anyway, it's only the second one that's hard anyway. No signs of Hippo ever having played this. Well, I've seen TMR beat the C64 one, so I know it has to be a hell of a lot easier. But yeah, it's just basically to jump. When you see the key raising in front of your foot, you jump, and that saves you. And it seems intended too, because you can jump here, but like not in other screens. Seems like an intended strat. I use the emulator kind. I'm using Win UAE. Whoops. It's still pretty hard though, and I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I think in theory, you can 100%. It's probably 100% doable, like 100% of the time if you're like a god player. But if he raises a key right in front of your foot, like a pixel, he can be really devious at times. Like the thing that always gets me is when he raises the same key multiple times. That's what usually gets me the most. But in theory, this is all reactable, maybe. I've gotten pretty good at the piano overall. The eel's actually the most fucked up part of this piano section. And the ballerina is doable 100% of the time. She's actually easy if you know what to do. The eel though, the eel's just random, so I've got a somewhat consistent way of dealing with him, but it's pretty far from 100%. Cool. Oh. All right, made to the eel again. Yeah, sorry to disappoint you a bit, Star Fox. I wish I was that cool. I counted to 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Okay, that's what I usually do, and it works a lot of the time, and that's the best you can do on the eel. All right, so I need to hold the button down, get ready. If I just go into attacking mode, well, I don't know if this is actually 100% consistent, but if you just start attacking right away, usually the B seems to not slip through your attacks, but it's probably not 100. I think it is random, actually. Anyway, I think you need to hit him 6 times. Then we need to time a hit with the up attack. Like that. And, I mean, I'm just sitting here, I'm just spamming my attack. You could try to react to the B, but I don't think it's worth it. Anyway, it's pretty rare for him to slip through your attack anyway. So, I mean, all that's fine. That's all doable. This is the part of the game that's completely fucked up. This is where it gets actually brutal. Like, that's all normal still. All right, there's 3 screens of these guys. The problem, there's multiple problems with these guys. multiple hitbox problems. But there's a strat you can do, but it's not 100%. And the thing is, they're just going to kill you sometimes, and there's nothing you can do about it. But once you get within this range of the screen, they stop spawning. You want to... there's some things that can make this more consistent. The main thing is that they both spawn on separate timers, and you want to try to kill them close together if you can. That gives you more time to move forward. If that doesn't happen, you just need to sit here and keep doing the up attack. The up attack mostly completely blocks them. Mostly. But depending on what pixel you're standing on. Which is something that I don't have the nuance. You just kind of cautiously approach like this. And they're staggered right now, so I can't move forward. I'm going to go for it here. Okay. If you get them close together, it's a lot easier because then you have more time to go before they'll spawn again. They're both spawning on a specific timer. I mean, like it's all doable. The problem with these guys is just that once in a while they're gonna slip through your fish, and there's nothing you can. There's 100% nothing you can do about it. All right, we made it past them, so we made it pretty far. This is a good run. Only 2 lives though. All right, so this guy. Yeah, there's 3 screens of that. And there's going to be times when they just slip through your fish and there's nothing you can do. This guy's actually easy. This guy can be done like 90% of the time. Although he will, once in a while, he'll tank through your fish, but hopefully this is not that time. But if you just do a stabbing attack, by the way, you don't want to do this stabbing attack on the little guys because they slip through that way too fast. But I try to mix one in if you at the maximum distance where they can't hit you. Just try to get extra hits. But the stabbing attack has a terrible hitbox, or not a very good one. But you have to use the stabbing attack on that guy. Nothing else works. So then he's fairly reliable. This guy's the big problem. This guy is completely fucked. So stabbing attacks will only work a couple times. You have to do the up attack. It's the only thing that will kill him. But he will tank through it about half the time. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. If anybody knows anything, feel free to let me know. Let's see. Nope. Not that time. I don't know. I've investigated it a lot. I can't figure. There's not a whole lot you can do anyway. You can't jump. All you have is the 3 attacks. And the down attack, which is like this slow swing, that's completely useless. Then you have your upswing and you have your stab, and that's it. It's just, it can't be done more than maybe 40% of the time, I want to say. And then the next part after that, you're going to definitely die. You're going to fuck up. Because that part, there's nothing you can do either. As far as I can tell. There's a whirlpool you have to jump over. If it decides to stop underneath you, then you're just going to get sucked in. And it doesn't cause you to die, but it forces you to redo this entire section. Which is, of course, very bad. And of course, I mean, I don't know. Like that alone, the 40% rate of beating that guy, combined with the fact that these guys are going to kill you quite often. Like that. See how he just sometimes they just get this lucky hit in with their head. All right, well, that was a good run. There you go. You guys have probably never seen anyone get that far in Weird Dreams legit. I've been a little farther than that. I've only been good enough to get to the desert on a consistent basis at about maybe the 15 or 16 hour mark. No, maybe probably more like the 20 hour mark, I guess. The last 10 hours or so. We've got to the desert a lot of times. I haven't got past that second boss that often, and we've got to the hallway after that twice. Then you have to deal with the giant chicken. The giant chicken is, in theory, he's 100% doable. I've only been to him twice in the 30 hours I've been playing this, and I've unfortunately fucked it up both times. Oh, if only we would have beat it already. Anyway, my trout swinging skills have improved. Thank you. Backing up after the first upstrike, but I'm not sure the rules of movement. Yeah, no. See, that won't. I don't think that would work because he barrels in on you too fast, and you turn around very slow. So that's just not gonna work. Well, actually, if you have the fish... No, actually, I think if you have the fish there, if you're in fish mode, do you even turn around? I think if you're in combat mode, you don't turn around. I'm not sure about that, actually. I think you just back up, like Prince of Persia, if you have the sword out, actually. Anyway, either way, that dude is coming at you fast. And you have to just... You can't... He doesn't give you room to do anything. So, I don't know. You'd have to... It had to be something really specific, like a specific spot you stand on and do a specific string of attacks that somehow works consistently. I was trying to find something like that. I just couldn't find it. Unfortunately, so much of the game is randomized that you just can't... There's just not consistent strats like that. Oh, the bee decided to not cooperate, but we have another chance because I had the 5 cotton candies. Oh, okay. Well, whoops. Yeah, you don't have any time. I don't know. I think there's probably nothing you can do that's better. Oh well. Well, since we have I guess we have a pretty big audience, we better just keep playing. Let's do like a bunch more attempts. I was gonna stop in about a half hour from now, but maybe I'll just keep going. Maybe I'll just keep playing and we'll just really just beat it tonight. How about that? Wouldn't that be good? That would be good. Man, if it wasn't for the desert section, this game would be doable. It'd be reasonably doable. The desert section is so fucked up. Everything else has got strats. Just the goddamn desert section is unbelievable. Oh, why couldn't they program that just like a little bit better? They just programmed it a little bit better. Would have finished this game a long time ago. All right, Mr. Leo. All right. Good luck with getting up early. Hope you have good sleep. All right, let's try to have another good run. This part in the garden I think is pretty cool. I like this whole part with the girl. I mean, as like a puzzle thing, it's not particularly well designed, but it's a memorable scene and it's possible to get past it. Whoops. Oh, that's no good. I'm just gonna kill myself and start over. You gotta be up in 5 hours? You haven't seen anyone play this game in ages? Well, you better stick around then. Time to call in sick. Well, I better keep streaming too. Tomorrow I've got to leave to drive to a convention. About 5.5 hours going to Ohio. But that's in the evening. I got plenty of time. I mean, I got some stuff to do, but I don't have to get up that early. So I could stay up. I seem to go into like power streaming mode. I've been trying not to play this game for really long streams because I feel like it's the kind of game that fatigues you. It fatigues your brain quite harshly, and it's like after a certain point, you're no good anymore. It's like you can't keep up You can't keep up the strats. But at this point, I think I've done this enough times. All right, sorry about that. Gotta start again. It's a big grind. I think this game's pretty cool if you play through it with the unlimited lives. If you play it with the infinite life code. I think it might almost be kind of a cool, fun game. Oh, they're quite dangerous, Dan. Many haven't survived. Hey, Core. Yeah, it's this game. It's this game. Can you believe it? It's this game. What the fuck? The desert area. I've practiced it many, many hours. I'm telling you. At this point, no amount of practice is going to help. I mean, I can get to the boss sometimes. I've gotten pretty decent at handling those fucking little guys. It's the boss, though, boss just eats you. You just need luck. It just requires luck. How am I going to practice my luck? Whoops. My eyes stopped working. Some luck charms. Oh yeah, that would be, yeah, that's a good idea. When I've gone to Japan, you know, we always go to those shrines and stuff, and they always sell those good luck charms. And like, you know, I bought a couple as souvenirs. And maybe I should have bought some for myself. Wearing a blindfold. Oh yeah, okay. All right, you guys have got ideas. You guys have got some ideas. Good thinking. Batting cage, I could see that. I haven't been to a batting cage in a long time. Batting cage. I don't know if I've ever been to a batting cage. I think we thought about doing that in Japan because it's a thing that you, I don't know, it's in Persona and Yakuza. It's just a thing that you see them do. Well, they have a batting cages in America. I could just go to one, but never got around to it. Not even when I was a kid. Pretty fun. Yeah, probably are. I need to do more physical activity. I spend too much time playing video games. It's not good for my biceps. Oh, man. I made a stupid mistake. Amateur mistake. Do I even... I guess I'll keep going anyway. I should probably kill my... Fuck it. I'm just going to keep going anyway. No more killing myself. No more suicides. Damn it. Amateur mistake at Weird Dreams. Ashamed of myself, my playing. Stupid garden. I was just way too close when I was attacking. Burn, 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 burn. What is this song again? Do 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 do. Oh, the song from Weird Dreams? That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I love that song. Good one. What, Medmart? Can't even pronounce. I think all the music in the game is public domain music, right? Except for the title screen. The title theme music is really cool. I think that one is unique. It's a really cool song. All the other music is just like famous songs put in like darkly ironic, used in darkly ironic ways, I guess. Would be the way to say that. English Country Garden, is that what it's called? Damn piano. I see. Well, I hope that they feel proud of the fact that Weird Dreams has made the song famous. I don't know if this music sounds like it's probably from something, but I don't know. Like the Nutcracker or something. And the other song is from the Nutcracker. Oh, are you UK? Nice. That's pretty cool. This game is UK. The novella is full of UK-isms. Cut that out. Stop it! Oh, God. Very aggressive. Very aggressive. I heard it's not over till the fat lady sings. And this lady never sings. So maybe that ought to tell me something. Are we gonna make it back to the desert? 2 lives could be enough. One 1,000, 2 1,000. Yeah, that can be a pain, Mad Mark. Weird phones. All right. Just got to get past this guy. All right, did it. Desert. We made it back to the desert. Only 2 lives. Not a lot of lives to work with to try to farm for our random lucky chance. But we'll take it. We'll give it a try. Look at that, how he just like tanks through the... But looks like really should have hit him. Uh-oh, is he gonna... Okay. I was worried another one would spawn. This is it. I eel it. It was not it. But maybe this life here is all I need. Could be. I'm gonna really try to focus. I'm gonna try to just be in the game. There has to be a better strat. I'm telling you, man, I really don't think there is. I really don't think there is. I wish there was. I don't think so. Like, what would it even be? See, the stab got him that time. I have to wait here. Too dangerous. I gotta keep waiting. Oh. Okay. That's fine. As plans. Okay. 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 Got it. All right, boss. I'm gonna have a chance at the boss here. If we make it to the hallway with only 1 life, that's gonna be very nerve-wracking. But we probably won't make it, so we probably don't have to worry about that problem. Oh! I beat him. I just beat the second boss. We got the good luck. Now we gotta don't get too excited, because now we gotta get past the whirlpool with a mind of its own. And don't think that that's so easy. Oh, okay, all right. This is looking good. It's coming back though. No, just keep hitting, keep attacking. Oh! Got it. We got it. Wow, we actually made it past the desert. With 1 life, though. Oh my god. The rest of the game is, like, doable and consistent, but... only 1 life? Oh, man, we could... Alright, guys, alright. We got a good attempt here. I mean, we got a really good attempt. Why couldn't I just have more lives for a change, you know? So here you just gotta press the H key and use the soccer ball here. There's one other spot you can use the soccer ball in the game. You can use it on the fat. Oh, wait, watch this, guys. Watch, this is good. Guts! You get some good guts there. You can also use the soccer ball on the ballerina. If you do, she kicks it, and it like deflates. It's funny, and it does soft lock you though. But you can do that if you want. All right. So now we can. This is only the third time I've ever been here on stream to the hallway. I have no room for error though. All right. So first we want to move to the left and probably duck right away in case we get bad spawns with the bats. I'm going to pause as I play. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and duck for safety here. Yep, that was a good thing I did. Okay. Now I'm going to walk here, let up, then walk, and then duck. I'm going to walk a little bit more, then we're going to duck again. Okay, I think it's good. I'm going to go for it. Okay, here. I'm going to have to duck. They're blocking me. Now we're... Oh, no! I thought he was... I didn't think he would hit me. Well, run is over. It's over! It's over! Let's play again. Look at that. That could have been it. That could have been the end of the game right there. I didn't even make it to the chicken. I didn't even make it to the... Oh, man, I wanted to show you guys the chicken. I wanted to show you guys my chicken strats. Oh. Two. I was taking those bats a little too lightly. See, the thing is they're random, but they're... You know, it's like the piano. Like, it's not that hard. It should be doable pretty consistently. Oh, well. Oh, well. Mm. This one's going to be even better. What? Oh my god. Okay. Got the unlucky stick turnarounds. Oh, I got a quick 3 cotton candy. That's good. Can I get the 4th? There it is. All right, now that's a... Maybe we can get the quick escape. What? I don't even know why that killed me. Like, what? I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna just have to die. We can't keep going with 3 lives. It's just stupid. So, anybody want to talk about anything? It's a cool emote of the crying old dude. That looks familiar. I do not think Atoll would approve of my dismay. Anybody seen any good movies lately? I'm liking Sasaki and Peachon this season. Sasaki and Peachon? Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Wow! Yeah, I need to make that an animated emote. Like the guy's exploding face. I'm sure somebody probably has one I could just steal. I know that somebody has one of those. All right, now is the good run. Here we go. You're ready. I guess, you know, I don't know. I guess the cotton candy stick must just be percentage based, like I was thinking before. But, you know, it could be that It could be that the more cotton candy it has on it, the higher percentage you die. Like maybe when it has a little bit, like I've died to that stick. Like jumping on it, and I'm at the height of my jump, and I'm facing it, and it only has a tiny bit. Like that's happened really, really rarely, but it has happened. So maybe like the more cotton candy it has, the more percentage chance that you'll die. I bet it works like that. It's something weird like that. Oh, man. I think we only got... I think a piece fell off right there, and I only have 3 pieces. It's really hard to do this with 3 pieces. I'll try it, though. You need to have 4, usually. It's so annoying when the cotton candy falls off right as you're jumping. I hate that. See, it's like you just can't make it work. Can't make it work. I need the 4 pieces of cotton candy. Man, I can't believe he got to the hallway again, though. That's insane. I mean, that is a good run. I feel bad about not beating the game, but I feel good that we made it that far. For only the 3rd time ever in my life. One of these days, we're going to make it there and I'm going to beat the game. It's going to happen. It's going to wait for it to turn around. There we go. That's the best chance. Alright. There, now we got all 5 pieces. We're well prepared for the battle with the bee. And I don't care what some people say. To me, it's a bee and not a wasp. Oh, if anybody's still paying attention... I don't know how many people are still here. Have we given up? But the mystery of the sign, hot 30p 4 shots. If anybody would like to take a crack at explaining what hot 30p 4 shots means, please put your heads together and think about it, alright? It's a mystery that torments us to this day. 30 pence? Pete! You see? This is what happens when you get raided by people that have brains. Then all of a sudden... Oh, Don't Touch the Door knows, too. You knew? 30 pence, of course. But wait, okay, no. So hot 30... Wait. 4 shots. So 30 pence for 4 shots. Skittles, the mystery's been solved. It's 30 pence. I've never been to Scotland or London. That's cool. I'd like to go one of these days. I've been to Japan 3 times. Carnival game. Oh, man. Wow. That's good to know. Mystery solved. Now we just have to beat the game. I did tell you it was a British game, but I didn't think of that core. I apologize for the lack of power of my brain. Somebody was saying pence last night. Oh, yeah. Wow. I didn't even... None of us. I mean, it wasn't just me. Everyone else in the chat, in my little chat, nobody thought of that. Somebody did say pence. Now I'm charged with it. Well, that's good. I like to learn. It turns out there's a lot you can learn by playing Weird Dreams. There is value. Yes, Asian... What? Asian ways? The hot part. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that's just... Yeah, the hot part, right. Hot 30 pence. Hot 30 pence. 4 shot. Yeah. That still doesn't really make sense, I guess. I don't know. Hot 30 pence. Hot tea. 4 shots of tea. Or maybe you get 4 shots at the dart game. Wow, my brain never picked up on that, Skittles, though. It must... I think that playing too much Weird Dreams is affecting my brain. I mean, it wasn't perfect before, but what's gonna happen after I... Am I gonna be okay? I might become like that one... You remember that one episode of Deep Space Nine when people's brains got scrambled and they started using the wrong... They couldn't... Like, they thought the word chair meant there, and they couldn't speak anymore because their brains got scrambled, all the words in their brains. I might be like that. What if I become like that from Weird Dreams? It's already happening. Listen to me talk. Oh! Dude, whatever. This guy is easy. Easy guy. Easy guy. Look at that. We made it to the eel with 5 lives. We got a good run going here. I'm going to get this eel, no problem. I'm going to count, and everything's going to be good. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Okay. Luckily, I wasn't in grabbing rage. I would have died. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. I would have died again. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Oh! Why would darts be hot? You like a hot shot? I had so much hope in my eyes. It's still in there, Skittles. You just got to look really closely. Well, let's see if the bee trolls us. Oh, shit. I thought it killed me there. All right. Okay. I made it to the desert with 5 lives. That's a 5... This is a good run. 5 lives in the desert. Imagine if I'd had 5 lives last time. We have a run. A run is happening. This could be it. It probably won't be. Don't get your hopes up. Sorry. But maybe. Okay, let me try to focus here. Oh. Five. Come on, 5s. Hello, Nikita Lobo. We're in the middle of a very good run of Weird Dreams, and I hope it pays off. The bosses are right past these little dudes here. Take them and move on. That's it. Go. All right. Easy, boss. Just stab him 5 times. Come on, no bad luck. It is possible for this guy to once in a while kill you. He just tanks through you. But usually it doesn't happen. All right. Yeah, they are. I agree. I like the visuals in the game a lot. Too bad this guy's completely unfair. Come on. Oh, we got to the whirlpool. Oh, come on, whirlpool. Please let me pass. Please, whirlpool. I'm gonna go. Jump. No, don't stop there. Oh, no. Oh, to the whirlpool. No, it's not. Okay. It's a perfect jump. It really wasn't perfect, but could have worked. I should have probably wanted to be a little bit more to the right when I made it. Because even though it does seem to stop pretty randomly... Oh, great, I'm going to lose a life here. If I can't grab a fish. It's not giving me a fish. Oh! 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 Oh, that was close. There's going to definitely be a second one. Oh, okay, well. He decided to kill me. And I still have 4 lives. No, I mean, well, it would have been perfect if it would have kept going. But, see, it was probably not a good place to jump because I think that was one of the spots it likes to stop at a lot of times. Yeah, I don't, it's like you kind of want to, there's like a, I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. But I think there could be spots that are better to jump. It's so hard to line up like where you want to jump though. Whoa. Man, again, very close. Let's see if this guy decides to kill me. No. It's so hard to pick the spot where you're going to jump because like the movement is so sluggish. That's the issue. The clutch fish grabbing was for naught. Three lives is still something to work with, though. I should have waited there. I should have waited a little longer. It's not looking good. Oh, too bad about that one with the whirlpool there, with the 5 lives. Imagine if we would have just made it past there. We would have definitely beaten the game with those 5 lives. If I had just simply like made it over that whirlpool, that was it. We would have beat the game for sure, 100%. But now all the lives are going away. If I could just get that little bit of luck, a little bit of extra luck, I could just beat the game. I just can't get it. Just can't get it.
Oh, I just can't get it.
You're so close. Really wanted to beat it there. Yeah. I know, don't touch the door. Wow. Good quote. All right. All right. All right. Gonna keep going. Gonna keep trying. A little tired, gotta be honest. Oh no! Run! Oh no! Oh wait, does that... Oh, he takes it away if that happens. Oh no. Oh, I think he took it away. Let me keep it. Man. It's a little slow. Whoops. That was not a good jump. I've got to reset the lives. Let me just recede into darkness here and disappear. It doesn't matter, Skittles. I'm not going to beat the game anyway. Ooh, maybe this is where I can play a video of a long play. Can I splice one in? And fool people. Alright, guys. Looks like I beat it. That was a good one. No, I'm not broken. I'm just bent. Don't worry. There's definitely a very slim chance I'll survive.
Tired. It'll never break me, Skittles. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break the game with my gameplay. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Thanks for the follow. Whoa. Candy me. Oh. Oh, I was too focused on getting that piece of candy. No matter how much you practice, this stupid part just doesn't get easier. Just doesn't get easier. No, but we got it there, though. Mm. Oh, man. I don't know. That looked good to me. I don't know why I died. Oh, man. Look at all the silly emotes of that idiot. really thought that we were gonna beat the game this week, you know? Thought we were gonna beat it. I thought we would have beat it by now. To be honest. Especially thought I was gonna beat it tonight. For all the good runs we had last night, I thought we were gonna beat the game. We still haven't beat it. What's going on? No, we could have, man, that bat and the whirlpool that happened in the last hour. Do you guys remember when that stuff happened? What if that bat didn't kill me? Would I have beat the game? If that bat didn't kill me, would we be in an alternate dimension right now where I have beaten Weird Dreams and I'm an ultimate champion? Is that what it would have? I could have been an ultimate champion. No. No. Got the quick cotton candy there. Oh, it is Horrible Hog. All too fitting. It's so close. We're so... That other time with the whirlpool, if I just jumped over it with the 5 lives? How could we get so close? That shouldn't be allowed. I blame Lady Luck. Oh yeah, we haven't got to that page of Weird Dreams yet. That's part of the problem, huh? Hot 30p, 4 shots. So do you think it's just... Okay, let me break this down. Hot. There's a hot beverage. It's not meant to be read all at once. It's hot. 30 pence. 4 shots. It's something that's hot. You get 4 shots of it and it's 30 pence. But what is it? Apple cider. There you go. Mystery solved. What if it's mulled wine? Mulled wine, maybe? Wait a second. We're not thinking 4th dimensionally. It's dream logic, so it wouldn't be something normal. It's probably cotton candy juice. It's probably 4 shots of bee... Yeah, it's probably 4 shots of bee piss marinated in cotton candy juice. That's probably what it is. The 30 pence is what's hot. It's hot money. You have to pay hot money to get the 4 shots. Of course! Of course. This could still be the run. I could still win the game right now. I believe. I believe in myself. This could still... I didn't need that life. We got this. This is it. This is it. Skittles, Asian waste, vocab. This is it. This is the run. I'm declaring it. This is the run. This is it. This is the run. You guys who are still here, you're so fortunate. You're about to see the run. I wish I could be you guys. I wish I could watch somebody beat Weird Dreams, but I can't. I have to live it. You know, I think this fat ballerina may not be such a nice lady. Let's just ignore her. This guy just wants attention. One 1,000, two one. Oh, I shouldn't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. One 1,000, two 1,000. Oh, it would have been perfect. God. One 1,000, two 1,000. Shocking. Oh, that doesn't mean that we're not going to win the game. That's fine. I just wanted you guys to see like one more eel death. Because like it's, you know, it's so cool when you get to see a skeleton. It's fine. This is when it gets good. The dramatic tension of Weird Dreams. Now it's getting good. Look at the ball bounce up there. It really wants you to press the H key and get deflated. Sorry, ball. Not today. Two 1,000. Her. Mm-hmm. Third time's the charm. Let's get him. I know. I got a plan, Ray. I know. Get her. Just keeping it eel. That was your plan, Ray? Get her? Good plan, Ray. All right. I've just made it to the eel 4 times in a row. 1,000, 2, 1,000. Got it. Dan, I got it. I did it. I got the eel. Oh, now where do I grind for lives in this game? I'm about ready to sleep and play Weird Dreams right now. I'm just gonna get through the desert and the hallway and the final boss all with 1 life. All right. Now that would be a good way to beat the game. Now that's the way I want the final run to go. That's how I want it to go down. This is it. This is the run I've always dreamed of right here. It would be really good to just beat the game now. Should we pretend like this is gonna be the run too? Should we pretend like this is gonna be it? Come on, guys, cheer me up. Be like, you can do it, Flipsider. I bet this is gonna be the run. You got this, bro. I bet you're gonna get it this time. Maybe next time. Oh. That's true, Skittles. Very encouraging. Maybe next time. Slam dunk. Well, not now. Now it doesn't have as much chance as any other run, does it? No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I died. I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone for my poor, weird dreams playing. I know that you expected better from me. And I'm going to do better next time. I'm going to do better. I'm going to really try. I am. I'm very sorry, Busty Bookers. Let me hang my head in shame. Oh, wait. Then I can't see the game. That might not be a good idea. Get it over with. That counts. Thank you, Asian Ways. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to get it over with. I'm going to get it over with, and I will be sorry. I'm going to beat the game, then I'm going to bow down to chat, and I'm going to apologize for not beating it faster. Beat up the game now, Brian. There is either do or do not. There is no try. That's what Yoda said. We just watched that movie with the kids a few days ago. Empire Strikes Back. That was a good time.
Dream or dream not. There is no weird.
No, you don't like that, do you guys? You don't like that Yoda impression? No. That's no good. And I'm dead. I was a little too far to the left. I think that the cotton candy placement wasn't that ideal. You know? Hot, hot. 40p. You're right, Skittles. You're right. What was I thinking? Let me just trash these lives. We can start with some new, fresh lives, okay? Maybe if I try sitting straight up. Not leaning back in my chair, not leaning forward. I need to sit straight up. Sit straight up. That's what I'm missing. Posture. Good posture. That green face is pretty scary. You will be. I'm not afraid of weird dreams. Oh yeah, I know what you're referencing. You will be. You will be. Oh, that's good. It fears good posture. Yes, we've got to show it the posture.
Wars not make one great.
All right, I'm just gonna do Yoda while I do this, this particular run, and if that's the one that ends up winning, then so be it. It's the will of the Force.
Not bad at that, are you? Actually. Always with you, it cannot be done.
Master Yoda, I promise I'll come back and finish the training. Oh, that's too early of a jump. Oh, it worked! But I lost the cotton candy. Bad jump. Worked. Lost cotton candy. What do you think about that, Yoda? That sounds more like a horse.
Your day. This is not.
Floda. Floda. I walked in a zoo and a with my Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda. Oh, yeah, I forgot where I was going. Trying to remember more Yoda quotes. I can't remember. This is my Yoda stories. You just saw the movie too. Oh, I had a feeling. I just decided to go for it there. I thought maybe I'd get a fourth one, and it worked. That's good. I like those quick cotton candy machines. Very nice.
First orb you did get? Give up you must not. Strats you must learn. Mind what you have learned. Save you can.
The Yoda playthrough continues.
All balls it will be.
Do you like this ball, Dan? It's a pretty good ball. It's full of guts, just like me. What it takes to play Weird Dreams, you know? Certainly has got bite, just like Barks, the root beer. You might say this is the root beer of man-eating soccer balls. You might say that. I don't know why you would, because that'd be idiotic, but you might. Barks is pretty good. Yeah, Barks was pretty good. It's pretty good. It's got bite. That's what we like. A&W. Yeah, I drink root beer pretty rarely now. But once in a while. They do have, I guess they do have A&W Zero or something, right? I stick to the 0-calorie sodas. Sarsaparilla? Never tried that. Sarsaparilla. You could drink that, pretend like you're in the Old West. Yeah, partner. Well, don't that beat all? Look at that. Just walk right up and grab it. Make it look easy. Make it look easy. Oh, well, you guys thought that was a good run, didn't you? Nope. It's over. Well, since we have 4 lives, let's see what happens. I've never seen what happens if you go back to the cotton candy machine again. Let's just check it out, I guess. We still have the soccer ball at least. But I presume you have to do the piano again as well to get the eel to fight the bee because the bee is still alive. So we have to do the we have to do the cotton candy and the piano now again. Probably. I don't know though. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna jump here. Now, I mean, it's not something one can really get good at. I try to grab it at a particular... I've given up trying to react to it. I just guess. There's really no getting better at it than that. Yeah, it sucked. Oh, good rip, yeah. Nice, good rip beer. Oh, okay. All right. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't think I spaced I think I spaced the cotton candy too far anyway. That was my fault. Yeah. Game is British. Oh yeah, it's British for sure. The Rainbird. I don't know what else Rainbird made, actually. This game is pretty cool conceptually. I wonder what they would say if you could interview them and ask them why the game is so fucked up. The Pawn? I don't even know that. Okay, that seems a bit better with the spacing. Should work. See, it's easier if you just keep the cotton candy, like it's got to be under the tip of the wagon there. It can't be any farther to the left, or it's too troublesome. All right, so I still have the soccer ball. Obviously, I guess we do the piano again, right? Or I mean. No, but like I'm thinking like I could just do to the desert, but I'm thinking that if you try to do the desert next, probably the bee confronts you before and then you just die. Although if that were to happen, you could quickly go up into the thing, couldn't you? Actually. What if you might have streamed it? You didn't stream regularly for a couple of years now? Well, someone said they tried to find the stream, they couldn't find it. Yeah, wait a second though. But like if the last one, maybe you could skip this. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you... I'm assuming you can't. What happens if you try to skip the eel? What happens if you just try to skip it? Because can't you just, if the bee is there, he's to your right. Can't you just walk left into the mirror? Both the mirrors you need from that point on are in the left side anyway. I kind of want to see what would happen. I don't know. Well, why are you doing this anyway? You know what? If I die, if I don't get the eel this time, maybe I'll just try skipping it. It'd be really fucked up, though, to then complete the desert. And then, you know, not be blocked from winning the game because of that. But, like, I don't know. I mean, the bee's not here. Maybe the bee won't come back now. It's not here. And it's not making that sound of, like, bursting through the glass. It's not making that sound anymore. So maybe the bee doesn't come back a second time. Maybe you only need to do the cotton candy again. And then we can just go to the desert and complete the game now? I wonder, I bet that might be the case. Because you don't, normally you hear the sound of the bee knocking on the glass. If it's still before the bee fight, but you don't hear it there in that instance. Well, let's assume that we're in the desert now, and that we can continue to play through the game as normal. Damn desert. Whatever. I guess we'll try one more run. Alright. 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 That's it. This is the last run for tonight. It's almost 2 a.m. This is the last run, guys. And I'm just going to spoil it now. I'm not going to beat the game. You can go to bed now if you want. It's probably not going to happen. Maybe I'm lying, though. This could be it. Wait a second. This has to be the run. Nothing else would make sense.
Damn it. I just want to give up for tonight. That can't count. I have to kill myself. I should just give up for tonight. We tried so hard, we couldn't do it. 6 hours of attempts today. Couldn't do it. Maybe next time. We couldn't do as a kind of cow. Alright, maybe one more attempt. Damn cotton candy machine. Yeah, let's go to one more attempt. The Pawn? Is that an Amiga game? I'd like to see that. I don't know what it is. Pawn. Oh, I'm interested to see what other games this studio made, for sure. A neat game, huh? Oh, there's so many cool games on Amiga. No. That's it. No. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I tried. Let's look at the Pawn real quick. If it's on YouTube. Looks cool. Oh, thanks, Dan. I tried. Next time.
Next time we'll beat Weird Dreams. Oh, this looks interesting. I like the music. Oh, this is just the song. Oh, it's just the intro, I see. Early adventure game by Magnetic Scrolls. What is this? What? Oh no, this isn't it.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the Amiga version of the.
Oh, is this it? Oh, it is. It is a text-based game. Oh, okay. This is all right. That was your channel? Nice. I like the intro. Oh, so it's a text-based adventure game. I see. Oh, it's got some cool graphics. Yeah, I like the art. That's pretty cool. The intro song was awesome. All right. Wait. What? What the heck is... That's coming from YouTube. What the heck? What? Wait, what? What the hell is that? What is that playing from? I can't... What the hell is that? What? What is that? What's going on? Do you guys hear that? Do you hear the song that's playing right now? You can hear it, I can tell it. What the hell is that? I'm ending the stream. I'm ending it. I'm ending the stream. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna end it. All right. There's something weird with YouTube. I think YouTube is playing some kind of weird thing. I don't know what's going on. Let's just raid somebody. Oh, Ztox is having a birthday bash. All right, let's raid Ztox. All right. And that's it. I'm done. I'm gonna be back next week. Okay. And I swear, none of these tabs should be playing a song like that. There's no way. There's like some ad in some tab somewhere. It's completely... Well, all right. Anyway, that was a good stream. I mean, I got really far. I mean, I shouldn't feel bad. We got really far in Weird Dreams. I did show off most of the games, so... But next time, I will try again. Next week, I'm going to be at OhioCon this weekend, so this is the last stream of this week, but I'll be back next Monday probably, and hopefully I'll see some of you guys then. And Skittles has already given me the official ultimatum that I must play more Weird Dreams, so I guess we'll continue trying until we just beat the damn game. Maybe I'll see you guys there for this struggle. All right, thanks for watching. Bye. Good night.
I don't know. They didn't have 2-player on Ninja.